And we have no quality options. I don't think we do. No, we have no quality options. It is that time. All right, hang on a second. Let's see if I can get into the Thunderdome. I'm trying to get in, guys. I'm trying to get into the Thunderdome. See if they'll let me in. Click here to enter. See if I can get in here. It says be prepared. Make sure you're prepared. Click next. We can check your system. Uh-oh. Dude, I might be in the Thunderdome. All right. They're showing Randy Orton and what happened last week. Oh, I can't hear it. I know why that is. Okay. Can I hear it now? Yes. Absolutely.
McIntyre! I dare you to give me my rematch. I'm gonna make sure.
I dare you to give me my rematch. I'm surrounded by technologies.
We have an official. Miz is officially cashing in. McIntyre trying to prevent.
That was funny. Miz tried to cash in and he got punked.
I was this close to cashing in and becoming WWE champion tonight. Drew had no business taking his big ugly nose into our business. Because of that, we
big ugly nose
him to a 2-on-1 handicap match tonight.
The only person with defeat Randy Orton for the WWE Championship is Drew McIntyre.
McIntyre has a wild look in his eye. McIntyre is a one-man wrecking crew. Claymore! McIntyre.
Oh yeah.
So many people.
What's up, Waleed? Welcome to the stream.
Forget how easy it is.
Trying to get to the Thunderdome right now.
For the hunters to become the hunter.
These openings have been pretty good recently. Let me in. Yeah. Love the way that song starts. Sounds so cool. Oh man, we're burning it down already? Kelly Scott Matthews. Oh my goodness. No, that's definitely not Eminem. It's that guy. Remember we played some of his stuff in here before. Remember that rapper who was, he's kind of like Eminem, but he was walking down like an alleyway, just like a broken down old alleyway, and he just was wearing just like an old Eminem outfit. That's who it's by. Dude, Kelly Scott Matthews, thank you so much. The #1 bits of the day. First and biggest. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's funny because like people I used to listen to and people that we have listened to before are becoming like pretty prominent in WWE. Like the guy who sings Baron Corbin's theme song. I went and saw him like at a local like little concert theater that held like 100 and something people. And now he's the lead singer. Now he's the lead singer of a band that made a song for WWE. It's kind of crazy. Time for a bit of a ratings drop. Why would there be a ratings drop? Because the Miz is out here with the Money in the Bank case. Can't be as bad as having Otis come out here with the lunchbox. At least Miz can talk. A 6-man tag team. Uh-oh. Orton, Miz, and Morrison are teaming up against McIntyre and the New Day. Dang, what a weird get together there. Oh, bit rate drop. Bit rate drop. I see what you're saying. I thought you were saying a big ratings drop. I always try to like correct people's spelling if it looks like maybe they meant to say something else that would make more sense to me. But that does make sense. I thought you meant big ratings drop. Like you're gonna drop your rating.
Happening this week. For instance,
Here we go.
tonight we will team with the Viper Randy Orton to face Drew McIntyre and the New Day in a 6-man tag team match where anything can happen.
Oh,
Big
boy.
things. Hey, is that your way of saying that you might cash in that Money in the Bank contract tonight?
Only time will tell,
Why would you
John.
say that if you're on?
But a
if
few
you're on,
other
the
big
same team
things,
as Randy Orton.
I was referring to, and equally as important as the 6-man tag team match is
Why would you say
the
that?
premiere of my hit show, Miz and Mrs. Thursday, 10:30, 9:30 Central on USA Network.
Big things. Hey, speaking of
Big
Miz and
things.
Mrs., isn't there a bonus episode of your show airing
Jackie's in the
tonight,
house.
right
Big
after
Rup's in the
Raw?
house. Big Rev's in the house. Madness is here.
Two
What's
brand
going
new
on?
episodes of Miz and
Ringmaster.
Mrs. in 1 week. USA Network must
Kelly's got
really
Matthews.
love me.
Big
Marcus.
things.
And speaking of big things,
What is going
my
on? We got
two
Waleed
guests
in the house?
tonight are what...
So much for the introduction.
Oh boy, here he comes. Randall Keith. Time for him to say something about this. I don't know why you would threaten to cash in on Randy Orton when you have to team up with him later on tonight. Wouldn't you just like kind of leave that out? I feel like I wouldn't even bring out the case. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Randy's mad.
Got the balls to come out here and say that your reality show is more important than any match that Randy Orton is in. Listen, I'm in a match tonight. I'm in a 6-man tag, and I agreed to it, but I only agreed to it because I could get my hands on Drew McIntyre. But I know what you're doing. You called Stanford, didn't you? You put me in the match because it's a setup, because the only way you can take that is with that case. That's right, and I'll get to you in a second. I remember when they threw you out of the locker room years and years ago. You want to know what? I never wanted them to let you back in. You took
I
your
never
ball.
wanted them to
You
let
went
you
home
back
and
in.
you wrestled for the minor leagues. What'd you do during that time? Nothing, but now you got that case. Big reality star, big movie star. You got that case. You want this
Not the
title, Miz?
smartest thing to
You
do
want
by the
this
Miz.
title? You don't have to do it tonight in a 6-man tag. You want this title. Only way you got it is with that case. You wanted enough games, no setups. Take it. Take it. Take it.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You think
Yo,
for
Michael's
a
in
second
the
that
house
I
too?
want to abuse
D.
my
Grimes?
power as the face
Elijah?
of USA to
What is
better
going
my
on, guys?
position as Mr. Money in the Bank to cash in on you?
That might work on anybody else, but I'm not anybody else. I'm Randy Orton, and maybe you forgot who the hell I am. But
We know who you are. Don't run down your resume. Everyone knows who you are. You're a legend. You're the current WWE champion.
Yeah, you need to stop making this about you, Randy. Tonight could be a very big night for all of us.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's why we wanted the New Day as the guest, because if things go according to plan and we as a team emerge victorious, then we may be in line for the Raw Tag Team Championship titles.
And should that opportunity present itself, then
yes, it is.
Here come the originally
yeah.
scheduled guests for Miz TV, the Raw Tag Team
It's a new
Champions.
day, yes it is.
Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston.
Let's see if I can get in here. All right, now ThunderDome next.
You think you know me?
Wait a minute. Moses clearly. Oh my goodness. Moses clearly. Dang, Mo, 200 bits right off the bat? Oh, you can do it on mobile? They said it's best on a computer. I didn't know if that meant that mobile just doesn't work right now or what. Mo, thank you, man. The Mo Dome. Yes. I'm surrounded by technology right now.
And you know what? Being that you guys are out here going toe-to-toe, going at it so hard, side with this verbal strong style.
Oh man, I miss Shinsuke.
We thought that it would be a crime to allow you to do so without a live crowd here. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna come in there to laugh at you in person, you know? We gonna sit in these seats.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Scoot, Scoot.
Scoot, Scoot, Scoot. If you want to pick that one up, that'd be good too, you know?
On
Feel
there.
free, gentlemen, to entertain.
Go ahead.
You
Oh my goodness. So the fight is busted out.
Oh, this has got more interesting, Tom. Things are gonna go down all right.
Oh my goodness. McIntyre's here. Oh my goodness. Yep, the RKO. I was just thinking, I'm like, I wonder if RKO's CJ's seeing this. Oh my goodness. Oh, and a Money in the Bank case to the back of McIntyre. Oh my. Dude, thank you so much. 100 bits. Just cha-ching. Thank you guys so much. And impeccable timing, CJ. And McIntyre is left laid out by the team of the Viper and Miz and Morrison. Got clocked in the back.
And now this begs the questions, for our main event. Teamwork prevails.
Dang. I do not foresee Miz, Morrison, and Randy Orton coexisting in a way that's good enough to get them the win tonight, though. Especially against the New Day. Is this Randy Orton's match? He's not in a match yet. It was more of just like an opening segment with Miz and Morrison. But Randy did get the upper hand here. Delivers the RKO, and Miz and Morrison, they seem like they have a plan for what they want to do tonight, but Randy's such a difficult guy to pin down, you know? He kicked him out of the locker room. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Man, they said my session is over. Maybe I can get back in. Let's see. Welcome to the Thunderdome. I'm gonna keep trying. I'll try after I see the like maybe the first hour. Maybe after the first hour of Raw, I'll try to get in again. Unfortunately, I was not able to have it done. Oh well. Another day, another Raw where I'm not in the Thunderdome. I like the Sammy Guevara, Matt Hardy. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. That was more of that deletion style match. The cinematic match had some fun parts too. Thanks. That's how they start off Raw. The Clash here. How many times can you get on virtual? What do you mean on the Thunderdome? I don't know. Yep. I'm I'm going for it. If they do kick people out. Oh my goodness. This fire burns inside me. Oh yes it does. This fire does burn. Thunderdome veteran. Yeah, well I'm gonna get my experience level up. Alright, hang on a second. Hang out with Dudley. Dudley wants to say hi. And he wants to brag. He got further in Demon Souls. I'll be right back. Dudley showing off. He still won't let me touch the controller or anything. He says they'll come take it if I touch the controller. The Undertaker, the legend of the Undertaker.
Yeah, the announcement late last week was all over social media,
Farewell.
grabbing headlines around the world. Not only will we celebrate the Phenom's amazing 30-year career in WWE, but the Dead Man will be at Survivor Series.
La 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 la, la 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 la. Gotta be careful about singing now. They say that there's a new technology where they can absolutely get you if you sing on your stream. Stay retired, Taker. Rudd's like, I love you, man, but nah, you gotta go.
But the self-proclaimed captain, AJ Styles, will
Team
join
Raw is,
forces with Keith Lee, Sheamus, and the monster among men, Braun Strowman.
Hoping it dies, try to hold it in the water, but it always survives.
Elias.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elias.
Hello, I am Elias.
There's an echo in here.
He'll be at 37. He better not be.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, over this last week, every night I was jolted awake by a vision. Call it a premonition, if you will. I saw myself standing victorious over Jeff Hardy and Riddle in tonight's match, a second chance match where the winner goes on to represent Monday Night Raw at Survivor Series. You know, people come up to me and they ask me, they say, Elias, you're a
Doing the
world
guitar. Yeah, it did
famous
sound a little
WWE
off, didn't it?
superstar. You're a #1 chart-topping musician. What else is there? And it's this. I need this. Because honestly, over the last few weeks, things haven't went that well for me inside this ring. You know, it's like Jeff Hardy's latest addiction is smashing me with guitars.
Huh.
But that all changes tonight. Because tonight's win is not just for me. No. Tonight's victory goes out to the millions of Elias fans all around the world. The ones who bought Universal Truth and drove it to the top of the charts. You understand my greatness. So to honor you understanding my greatness, I am going to sing a song right now. I said I am going to sing a song right now.
He's just waiting for someone to come out and interrupt him.
Elias not going to be interrupted.
All right.
Not tonight.
Here we go.
Oh, I was wrong. Come on, I was just
Yep.
getting into it. Some things don't change, right?
Jeff Hardy interrupts him.
There it is.
You would think Jeff would just leave him alone after all this. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, that looked cool. Pyro looked awesome. He is Jeff Hardy. He likes to party. He's here. I think I have a contract on a pole match next. They should have like a battle of the bands type of thing or something. Kind of don't care about their wrestling matches that much. They should just be doing some like cool musical type of stuff. Like we at home get to vote on whose new song was the best or something. Yeah, it was out of tune right there. I could tell. It's like just like one string was just not there. That's what it sounded like. All right, Jeff Hardy's here. Wait. So is Riddle.
From Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 216 pounds, the original bro,
Riddle. Bro. He's like, whatever, bro. Matt Riddle, bro. Or just Riddle. Riddle, bro. Here comes the kick off the sandals. I wonder who's in charge of picking those up. Dang. What's he have to do with this? They always show it in slow motion with all the fireworks. Does Vince like that? I don't know. He's Don't Call Me Matt Riddle. Yep. Christopher, what's going on, man? Down. Uh-oh. Yep. Match is underway.
Hands are Hardy, but Riddle's getting in the mix too.
I'm wondering how would Riddle fit into Team Raw
Austin,
with the likes
thanks
of
for being
Braun
here, man.
Strowman?
Here's the cover by.
That's again, like
Watch out, watch Elias.
Full Gear was good,
Elias trying to win this in a
Full Gear was
kick
good,
out,
and
and
Dark
now
is
it's
probably gonna be
Riddle.
good as well.
Pinfall's got to be determined inside the ring,
We
and
got
now
Raw
it's
right
Riddle.
now.
Can't put away Elias.
Then you have to have your head on a swivel. Look who's watching.
It's
Oh,
AJ Styles
AJ
and his
and his
enormous associate who's
gigantic
looking on.
bodyguard.
AJ Styles, of course, has proclaimed himself to be the team captain for Raw.
Yeah, unfortunately, nobody else has bought into that
What's
title.
going to come of this
The team hasn't taken a vote
gigantic bodyguard
yet,
guy?
He's a strong contender.
I think they're all pretty clear. Braun Strowman,
This is
Keith
the
Lee,
second
Sheamus,
chance.
we're all pretty
Oh,
clear
that's
last week
why,
about
that's
how they
why.
feel
It's the
about
second
quote-unquote
chance.
Captain AJ.
Qualifier,
Watch
so
out.
whoever wins this
And
match
now
will be the last
outside,
person on
and
Team
Joe
Raw.
was extremely telling. Elias saying before this match started, I need this. We don't often hear that type of sincerity from
Unless
Elias.
something else
Elias,
happens.
he's looking to gain a little bit of momentum back.
Who
He's
you
been out
guys-
with some injuries,
who
been
would you
dealing
like
with
to
some
see
stuff.
win this
Big
and be the
album
last
release.
person on Team
and
Raw?
Survivor Series is huge for Elias. Elias through the ropes.
Elias right now showing how much he does need this victory.
Oh, and he's
They
proving
give
it.
everyone
Face
a
first into
little
the
entrance
post,
type
and now
of
it's
thing, so I would say that there's a okay chance here, at least presentation wise.
On the Monster Angus Thick Burger.
Oh my gosh! Now they're gonna try to get me to get this this burger here. Buy some boots. I think he could definitely afford them. He just doesn't want them. Sometimes people have a little bit more control over their movements with what they have if they have less gear on. Lars is on SmackDown, so Lars wouldn't be here tonight. Well, who knows? It's WWE. Never say never. Yeah, he's on SmackDown. Gritty is now just Saga. Mo is just O. You're doing boring interviews. I don't think they're boring at all. I think they're creepy. Turbo 95. What a time to follow. Right when the bro comes out, Turbo follows. You're in the same frequency as the king of bros. Turbo. Thank you for following, man. Welcome to the stream. Think they'll do an invasion next week? Yeah, maybe. That would be cool. It'd be cool if there's an invasion and then Retribution gets involved and they just lay everybody out. That would make Retribution, that bring them back from the boonies they're in right now a little bit more, because Retribution they're not looking like the strongest faction right now. They're not even looking like they could beat the Pat McAfee crew. What are they called? The Brand or something? Retribution looks like they'd have some trouble with Pat McAfee and his crew. And I also think Undertaker's 30-year farewell is all storyline. It isn't. It's all right. Just cannot see WrestleMania without the dead man. I know, right? With the cinematic match, with the invention of this new cinematic match being something that they can use as a storytelling device, I think he could wrestle a couple more pay-per-views, especially because they could cut, they could just drink water, do whatever, set up that invisible wire, have help lift people up and all that if they need to. I think he could still do those type of matches, but in ring, I would say the only thing he should really be doing is like just a choke slam on somebody, and that's about it. Just so he actually caps off his career with a run that's like meaningful and doesn't have a whole lot of botchy weirdness to it, you know? That way when we look back at the end of his career, it won't be like, oh man, remember all those matches he had after he shouldn't have? For the brand, okay. The Freak lays him out. Hey, it's gotta happen. Oh, Miro, yeah, he used to not wear boots, yeah. That's true. I'm sure there's been a couple of barefoot people. I think what, Kamala? I think Kamala didn't wear shoes.
And no count out, no disqualification. Just the kind of stipulations.
All right, back to the action.
The decision has
right
to
now,
happen
Jeff Hardy
inside the
gets
ring
stomped
via pinfall or submission.
by
and
Elias.
Right now, Byron, it's Elias in control of Hardy and Riddle.
Well, Elias said before this match he needs this, and we've seen that proclamation matched by Elias, his aggression in this match.
And Riddle on the move and cut down by Elias. Elias setting out a premonition coming into this match. Couldn't put away Riddle to make that true.
There's a self-proclaimed captain again,
my
AJ Styles
Yokozuna.
alongside his associate, that human skyscraper. Evaluating who
Saga.
the last and final addition will be to Team Raw.
He's making
Von Erich.
Oh
yeah, one of them didn't wear shoes, right?
Captain Joe. Now it's Jeff Hardy teeing off on Elias, Byron. This is a long rivalry between these two.
Of course, Elias has continued to claim that Jeff Hardy is the one responsible for hitting Elias with a car.
What?
Of course, that is not proven to be true.
Versus MOM, you forgot Men on a Mission. MOM.
With guitars. And now it's Hardy who's got control.
Hardy with a backdrop. Oh, Hardy with the Hardy boom drop.
Experience of Jeff Hardy as well.
And Jeff Hardy now into the cover hook to the leg and a kick out. Jeff Hardy's been in
Riddle able to break up the pin.
traditional Survivor Series elimination matches. He's been competing in them since 1999, so he'd be a great person to have on your team.
Getting killed tonight.
By far, Hardy is the most experienced Survivor Series competitor.
Men on a mission,
yep. About sheer brutality. I mean, you want a man like Elias, watch out.
Twist, no. Oh, beautiful move by Elias. That's the new drift away, it must be. Elias has a new variation on his finisher.
Riddle able to stop it.
Riddle had other plans, saying, no, bro, I'm still in this match.
And Byron raised the point before the break.
MLW is coming back. Yeah, I've heard about it.
Riddle would fit in on Team Raw, considering Styles and Shayna can't stand him.
Well, let's be honest. When you look at Team Raw, it's a dream team, but find cohesion among this man. Well, it's been
Give you a shout out.
Keith Lee and Braun
Hello in here. There you go. Shout outs.
There's a very limited window of opportunity in a match of this nature. This is what happens in a triple threat match. I mean, you never know when that other superstar, when that third superstar waiting to attack.
Oh, now look at the power of Riddle trying to set up for the Bro Derek here on fighting it.
Jeff Hardy able to kind of kick his way out of there. He did not want to catch the Bro Derek.
Perfect positioning here.
Oh man!
Using the back of Matt to drop kick Elias out of the ring.
Key for Hardy right now. He's got Riddle all to himself.
And now trying to close it out. Thinking about a twist.
Here we go. No, Matt Riddle backslide. Then into the pin. No.
And now Hardy back up in time.
Just boxing it out in the center of the ring now.
Between Riddle and Jeff Hardy.
The original Bro lining up Jeff Hardy, and here comes the veteran.
Dang. Matt Riddle really throwing some hands here.
These two superstars.
He is a trained martial artist.
Team Raw Survivor Series.
Oh, now look at this. Oh, went for the overhead kick. So fast. He caught it. Hardy able to block
good little striking, trading here. Trading strikes. Super gazelle knee by Elias. Takes out Jeff Hardy. Now he's after Riddle. Trying to put Riddle in the corner. Riddle with the reversal.
Into the corner, Elias.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Oh, the strength of Riddle. Look at this. Oh, goodness, no. That's it. Bro, Derek to Elias, center of the ring. He got him. Wow, Matt Riddle. That's who I thought was going to win. Riddle wins. Oh, yeah. Bro. There you go. All right, so it's AJ Styles, Keith Lee, Sheamus, Braun Strowman, and Matt Riddle. Team Raw is super stacked, man. It's like a dream team. And then Team SmackDown is Kevin Owens, Jey Uso, Baron Corbin, and Seth Rollins, and they still need one more. I think it's gonna be Lars, man. If they want to even have a chance of standing up to the strength of Team Raw, they're gonna need Lars. They're gonna need somebody huge like that. Because right now, Team SmackDown's a little too small. Just Keith Lee and Braun alone is like, good luck. Shayna chokes out Lana, and Nia grabs her and puts it through the table again. That's a pretty I'd say that's a pretty possible pretty possible thing. Probable. I would even call it probable. All right, we're backstage with Postman Pierce and AJ Styles.
Yeah, thank you. That's why you're the best.
What's going on over here?
And now Kayla.
Nothing, we're just talking, friends.
Okay. AJ actually did have a question for you. We just saw Riddle become the newest member of Team Raw. So were you happy about that, or were you hoping someone else might win?
Absolutely happy about it. I think that he was the piece that this team was needing. I mean, I know last week it got off to a rocky start. I admit it.
Are you kidding me? Huh? Riddle? That shoeless Muppet, Riddle? That's your decision, that's your choice for the team? Let me explain something to you, okay? That fella is nothing but an obnoxious punk. And I have no problem kicking his head off his shoulders if he steps out of line.
Now, come on, Sheamus, that's not a winning attitude, right? We gotta have a winning attitude. We gotta work together as a team, right? You know, we need a team meeting. That's what we need. I'm gonna round them up. You do your part in rounding them up. Let's have a team meeting, okay?
Yeah, AJ, that's right. You are team captain. So, Sheamus, tell me, how is AJ doing at the job?
AJ is not my captain.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't do it.
Uh-oh. Braun's here.
AJ is not my captain.
What? What? They need to get it together, man. Maybe that's how they'll even the score here. That's how they'll even the power disparity between Team Raw and Team SmackDown. Maybe that's how they even it up, because SmackDown will actually kind of work together better, and Raw will be like, you know how sometimes we in the Olympics we put together like the greatest basketball players, and then we still lose because other teams just work better together and actually play together and stuff all the time. Could be like that. Like they put together too much of a dream team and it's just not cohesing. It's just button heads. Maybe that'll be how they tell the story at Survivor Series. Yeah, see? I'm not let's see. What could I call you? I'm just gonna call you IP. Your name is IP. IP address. What is up, IP? Don't make a crying face. I'm just trying to figure out how to. You've named yourself something that's not the. I don't know. It's just not something I want to be saying all day. I'm sure you understand. Yep, AJ Cap. And Turbro is here too. Bro. That's so cool. Turbro clicked follow like right when the bro came out. The bros have aligned. The prophecy. Ronan, what's up, man? Welcome back. You were in the Thunderdome? I was in there for like a millisecond, and then they were like, "Nah, you're out. You gotta go." Lucky you, man. 2 call-ups on Team Raw. Interesting. Yeah, see, that's cool, man. They've been doing a better job with NXT call-ups recently. Of course, there are some exceptions, but not everybody is cut out to be an ultra star, you know? Not everybody should be at the top of the biggest wrestling company in the world, you know? If everybody could be up there, then it'd basically make it so that nobody's a top superstar, you know? Some people just they need a little bit more time in the oven. They need to learn a little bit more of how to hold themselves, or how to really enunciate, or just how to work the main roster type of style. There's all kinds of things that can hold people back other than just Vince McMahon. Some people are just not there yet, you know, but they're good enough to be on the main roster. And how do you get better? You have to learn the new stuff. You have to figure out what the next step is, and you can't learn that just by watching tapes. Sometimes you got to actually be there. I was there for an hour and a half. How's that possible? The show's only been on for 38 minutes. Were you just like sitting there before the show was on? Man, I really can't wait for this PS5, man. I already know where I'm putting it and everything. Oh, back to the show. They're showing what happened with Ali last Monday and Retribution.
On Ricochet and Tucker last week on Raw. Ricochet now has an opportunity.
Oh yeah, dude, Ricochet versus Mustafa Ali tonight. That is a great match. WWE needs to push Ricochet. Push him where though? Push him where? What do you want them to do with him? He's corny on the mic. He's got to like figure out the attitude that he's really trying to go for.
He made a conscious
I think he's a very good actor.
to stand alone. And
it's hard to push somebody you can't really tell a convincing storyline with.
Brave.
But this could be the start of it.
But you are still a damn fool. You honestly believe that one man can change everything. It's a lie. And when you accept that that is a lie, then maybe we will accept you.
But it's easy to feel alone when you're manipulated and misguided. But where does that leave you? Barely afloat, gasping for each and every breath while some pink, green-haired trash is laughing at our suffering.
No mercy was shown onto us. So no mercy will be shown onto you. We are the forgotten. Slapjack, T-Bar, Mace, Reckoning. We are Retribution, and we will not rest until we shut you down.
Well, Retribution's obstacle from Mustafa Ali has made his needs clear. Now the question remains: how does Ricochet?
It's funny when somebody with blue hair makes fun of somebody with green hair. It's like, what are you talking about? But yeah, Ali versus Ricochet. They've kind of had a story going on for a little while as well, so this might just be a little bit longer. Oh my goodness, that spear that Bobby Lashley gave to R-Truth last week, impeccable. You guys are so mean to Retribution. Could be all right. I don't know why their numbers got cut down by so much. They used to have like a entourage, you know. Used to come complete with like their own Thunderdome crew. Caleb's back. What's up, Caleb? In the ring, he's so talented, but that's the thing, dude. This is Raw. This is Raw, man. Look at the most popular superstars of like the last generation. None of them are like super incredibly talented wrestlers, but they told cool storylines and stuff.
Oh, sorry. I think last week went exactly according to plan. However, hear me out. The Hurt Business expansion phase 2 right?
Well, some of them were.
You got the United States champion,
Well, you
the
know what I
almighty Bobby Lashley. You got the future Raw Tag Team champion, Cedric Alexander, Shelton Benjamin. Now,
backstage with the
add in the services of the 24/7 champion, Drew Gulak.
Really?
He'll be unstoppable. What do you think?
So you're saying you want to join the Hurt business?
Yeah.
Pocket square.
Pocket square.
So you're serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
On behalf of the CEO of the Hurt business, while we do appreciate your interest, we're not accepting applications right now. Thank you very much.
Oh, who's wearing a clip-on tie?
So let me get this straight. You step to the most stylishly dressed men in the WWE wearing a clip-on tie?
It's tactical. I'm the 24/7 champion. I have to get away. It just saves time. It's smart.
I think he's lost his mind. What do you think? I think he's got a point.
Keep saying.
Bobby?
Yeah. Fellas.
Huh?
Oh God! They beat up Drew Gulak for wearing a clip-on tie.
Clip-on tie.
It's tactical. He said it's tactical. He's just laid out with this title. Uh-oh, here comes R-Truth.
It's R-Truth.
Yeah, come on, man down, man down. Well, you bad. 1, 2, 3.
Dang, R-Truth reclaims the title.
That's the new 24/7 champion.
He got it. 995. Wow, R-Truth picking the bones.
43-time 24/7 champion.
Picking the bones
The
of
chase is on.
the leftovers. The leftovers of the Hurt business. Wow. I was watching main event featuring Eric versus Akira Tozawa. How is Eric on 205 Live? Oh, no, you said main event. I was about to say, what? Dude weighs a little more than 205. Humberto Carrillo and Kalisto. Nice. Is Kalisto acting heelish, or is Kalisto just being regular Kalisto? Drew looks like Fitz Magic? Who's Fitz Magic? He reminds me of somebody, that's for sure. I don't know who it is, though. He kind of reminds, his face kind of reminds me of Brian Myers or Kurt Hawkins. Dang, Lana versus Shayna Baszler up next. Lana looks somewhat scared, and I don't blame her. We're going to commercial, giving Lana some time to think about escape routes. Spy your exits, Lana. Figure out exactly how to run away from this, because there is, I mean, I'm not going to say no chance, because I've seen some weird stuff happen, but there is very little chance that Lana is going to beat Shayna Baszler. I don't think anybody should beat Shayna Baszler. When's the last time Shayna lost? It's got to have been like a year ago or something. They've really done a good job making her dominant. La la la, Lana. This dude Miro said that she's the toughest woman in the industry. I don't know. I don't know about that. That's how you're in the Thunderdome. Oh, so they let you into that as well. I didn't know that. I see. And that's his wife. Yeah, it doesn't mean you have to lie. You want somebody who's gonna lie about you when it's like no. I could see like if you're married and like your wife, like I don't know, she accidentally ran a red light or something, and she like crashed into like the window of a Taco Bell or something. It didn't hurt anybody, nobody got killed, but she's about to go to jail for a while. Maybe lie about that so you can keep your wife out of jail or something. But don't just get on places and lie outright. You could say she's the prettiest woman in the world to you or something, or say something that's like your personal opinion. You can't just be like she's the toughest woman. It's like, come on, man. He's trying to get brownie points. Do that at home. You don't have to put it on Twitter. That's how brownie points work. What did you tweet about me today? Okay, I guess we can watch Netflix together. Like, what? Come on. I don't know, man. Feel like if you gotta lie, then maybe it ain't working. Oh no, Kelly, no. Wednesday's Veterans Day. I didn't know that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, okay, Miro. Is he just trying to look weird or something? He's trying to like hit rock bottom on his credibility so he could build it back up. He heard that saying like, once you've hit rock bottom, there's nowhere to go but up. He wants to just empty all the credibility out of his career and then start fresh because then there's nowhere to go but up. Just keep doing what you're doing, Miro. You're getting there, man. My last words in the Thunderdome was when they showed AJ Styles, Sheamus, Braun Strowman reacting to the last member, Team Survivor Series. Braun said, AJ is not my captain. Braun said that. Don't want to be a bad sport, be a team player for Raw. Then they removed me, so you're not alone. No, they just removed me outright. I was just in there for like 1 second. It wasn't anything I said. Plus, I joined late. I joined like a couple minutes after the call time. Thanking the veterans. Yeah, they are. Nah. Lana's still probably standing in the ring like, ooh. Yeah, Michael. That's cool, man. I read that before though. You told me you watched it after work. You told me that was the reason that you weren't in here before, during the pay-per-view because you had to work. That's cool. You got to see it. It's definitely a worthy pay-per-view. I think it was probably the best pay-per-view they've done. I think every other pay-per-view they've done has had a little bit more of like a downtime type of thing going on with it. Only match that wasn't really that great was probably the Hikaru Shida and Nyla match, and that's just because like Nyla shouldn't be looking like that. She got just straight up clowned, man. Straight up beat. No nothing. Just got her head cracked. That's not how you build beasts, man. I mean, with AEW, they've done it to a lot of their big beasts. They cut them so far down to size that then they got to spend a couple more months building them up instead of just leaving them beasts. There's ways you can have people lose but still look like a savage, you know? She looked, I don't know, out of it or something. That's the only thing that really took away from the pay-per-view. I thought everything else was just grade B plus to A plus. It was great.
Air Force. Coast Guard. Space Force.
I want to work for the Space Force.
And we say thank you.
USA.
A sincere thank you to all our veterans here in the United States. Well, right now we are set for action.
Lana, she got a brand new outfit. This outfit is she and the tailor must have like a very good relationship because she's always got some just fresh gear, man. Serena Deeb might be the best woman in AEW. I think you're right. I think you're right. They were good to sign her up. It'd be cool if gosh, man, I kind of wish that that AEW would just hook NWA up and give them their own show, you know? Just put it on some other network that's not TNT, but have it be backed by AEW. Oh, here comes Shayna Baszler.
By Nia Jax. She is half of the WWE Women's Tag Team Champion.
Fine, dude. Lana, I'm sorry. I'm sorry what's about to happen to you. I just kind of wish that they'd at least allow Power to come back. It's only an hour, you know. Just have Power come on something like, I don't know, ABC or something. I don't know. Well, I'm sure Tony Khan and all them could set something up. They should hook up NWA, and just they get like a portion of the revenue from it or something. Have it on TBS on Thursdays. That'd be great. You know? I think that'd be cool. Oh my God.
Baszler's back turn.
All right, who do you guys have? Who do you think is winning this?
I do want to welcome in our guests here on commentary, Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke, the other members of the Women's Raw Survivor Series team. How are you guys feeling after everything we just saw that's happened with the two of you in line?
I mean, we all need to get on the same page here. Exactly. I mean, Survivor Series is what, 2 weeks away, and
just kind of indifferent to it.
Look at what's going on.
Lana, na. Just going through a table. Just going through a table. She's dressed kind of like Sable.
I mean, I could appreciate
like
hard
Chad
work,
Gable.
and she's definitely trying. I'll give her that. She is. She's just putting
beat
in
like
the work.
Chad Gable. La 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 la.
Sure, but her and Nia, I don't know what's going on, but we all have to get on the same page. The bottom line.
This is a big night for your team. As you can see in the corner of your screen, Nia Jax faces the Raw Women's Champion. Asuka later on Women's Champion. Asuka later on tonight. Nia, of course, at ringside for this match. Ooh, kick to the side of the face.
On a big deadlift gut wrench.
Goodness gracious.
I mean,
Lana is just getting tossed around this place. And
Oh,
now a knee lift right to the jawline.
Baszler trying to close out this matchup against Lana.
Oh, lifted her up.
Allows it to continue. Watch this one more time.
Presented by Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, Lana's tapping.
No choice but to tap out.
Get her off, ref.
Hey, she didn't tap immediately, though, at least. She didn't tap immediately. It took her a couple seconds. That's too bad. I wouldn't put it on Saturdays though, because it might interrupt their pay-per-views. I don't think AEW wants to put another wrestling show on at the same time as their or the same day as theirs. They already have enough of that. Be nice to see Allison Kay. I wouldn't see why she wouldn't stick around, because she just left NWA. Uh-oh. They were gonna put Lana through the table, but Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke just stopped her. Stopped Nia.
Good on Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke trying to talk some sense into Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler.
She's not like most girls, guys. I've heard that she's not like most girls. Lana is just messed up over here in the corner. Okay. And that's that. Lana loses to the Kirifuda clutch. Does not go through the table this week.
On Team Raw.
So that was not a good bet.
Styles is standing tall at the end, but that doesn't do wonders for the chemistry of this team. And earlier tonight, with Riddle qualifying for the team, AJ Styles, the self-proclaimed captain, has called a team meeting.
Mandy and Dana have a death wish. I wonder if they're showing more commercials than usual tonight. Kind of seems like it. Maybe they have a extra long ending segment planned. Lana owes a thank you to Mandy and Dana. Yeah, maybe she'll get them like, I don't know. What do you think they like? She'll get them some bronzer. She'll get them those spray cans of bronzer. She'll get each of them like a week's supply. The Hollywood blondes. We gotta wait for them to be in some movies before we can call them that. Right now they're like the total blondes. How about that? Total blondes. Is Dana Brooke on that Total Divas show? What's a better men's traditional team so far, SmackDown or Raw? For Survivor Series, Raw is the best team right now. But whether they can get along or not is going to be the kicker, I think. I think local channel be good because reach out. Yeah, maybe. I wonder if Fox would let them on. If the money's right, probably. Might be a little conflict of interest though, so I'd say probably not Fox. I don't know, but I really wish, because NWA had a great show, dude, and it's cool to see some of their talent coming over to AEW and really helping things out. I don't know one person that has shown up from NWA who has not immediately improved AEW's presentability in one way or another, like Ricky Starks, Eddie Kingston, Serena Deeb, not Serena Deeb, Thunder Rosa, just bringing these people in. Allison Kay recently. Speaking of Kay Jewelers. So it's cool to see these people from NWA coming over and improving AEW's product, but also it's kind of sad because it's like NWA already had something good, and now it's like there are pieces of it that are getting taken away. It's like a house of cards. You know, you take out one, maybe it doesn't fall. You take out another, maybe it's good, but you know, you keep picking away at it, and eventually you're just gonna be left with a pile of what used to be. You know, is NWA coming back? NWA is back from what I'm hearing, but they do like weekly pay-per-view things instead of Power. I don't know if it's even as hype. Have you guys watched any of it? Can somebody give me like a brief little review of like if it's good or not, and how it works? If it's like Power or not? Probably have to pay to watch the weekly shows. Yeah, they're not even free, are they? WWE would work on Peacock with NBC. Oh yeah, huh? Peacock costs money though, right? Or is it just straight up free? All right, Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose backstage. I mean, Mandy and Lana.
Helping you, Nia. I'm helping you? We totally saved your butts, Lana.
Your butts?
I know, and
She's
thank
got
you guys.
2 of them now?
Okay, listen, thank you. You're welcome, but we didn't do it for you. We did it to send a message to Nia and Shayna. I mean, you cost us the women's tag titles last week.
I'm sorry. Honestly, I was just trying to help.
Okay, listen, we get it. But you know what? Maybe next time, if you really want to help, you know, just stay out of our way, okay? Come on, let's go.
Aw. Lana has no friends.
Well, behold, gentlemen, I give you the captain of Team Raw, AJ Styles.
Oh, yeah.
Tough night for Lana, huh, Byron? Joe's showing a lot of compassion over here.
Lana's got a lot. Oh! Gets me every time.
Dude. I love that pyro. That pyro is awesome. Dang. It goes all the way up the ramp and around and then down the Titantron. That's cool stuff. Oh, not Big E. There you go. That's his bodyguard guy. There we go. Yeah, they blew it up. Snipes, what's going on, man? Some kind of alliance, yeah. I like that. Hijda? I don't know what that means, but welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. Yep, there is an alliance going on, that's for sure. It's good for the business, man. I agree with what who said it? I think it was Moxley said it after the Full Gear on the media call. I think he said that it's important for AEW to exist, that it's good for the entire industry. It's not just good for AEW, and I agree with that. I think it helps the health of the independent scene, and it helps the health of just wrestling across the board.
Official Raw team meeting now that it is complete. You see, Raw is going to be triumphant over SmackDown at Survivor Series with me as their phenomenal captain.
Is that how I'm supposed to say it? SCO user Rob. What's going on, man? You watching Raw?
With my leadership, we will be a force to be reckoned with. And with that being said, let me introduce to you the champions, starting with a man whose power is only outdone by his intellect, Keith Lee!
Actually, a flattering introduction for Keith Lee.
A very captain-like move, you might say. AJ Styles saying that.
Oh yeah. Bask in his glory. How's this gonna turn out? What's Keith Lee's ceiling? It's really tough to say because you know how people are. People are gonna say, "No, you're wrong, Gritty," or whatever. But
we saw Riddle step up, and
it just really depends, man. It depends on what kind of story they can put together for him. Depends on what kind of angles they can get him involved in. His presentation, how it changes, or how consistent they can keep it. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to just say that I'll apply the Heath Ledger rule, where I would never say never on him being world champion, but I think that something like the United States championship would be the best place for him to really dominate for a while. So I don't know, maybe world championship eventually. Not sure exactly how popular he's gonna remain. I know he's like a flavor of the week type of hype for some people. I think he's good. I'm just not sure how into him people are gonna stay. And all that's gonna have to do with his ability to toe the line, and also what they do for him. What angles they give him. So, gosh, I guess I'll say world champion, possibly. United States championship, probably. And then from there on, he's gonna have fans for his entire career, but whether or not he's gonna get like those casual fans and like the cereal box deals and stuff like that remains to be seen.
Say this. Last week got off to a rocky start. I admit it. Some may say it was a bad idea. I don't know. It just kind of went weird. Okay, but I know why. I know why.
What do you guys think?
We were missing a piece to the puzzle. And everyone knows when you're missing that piece, you get ticked off, and that's what happened to you guys last week. But now we have it. We have the missing piece in Matt Riddle. You see, this is it. And what I see in this ring right now, it's a masterpiece.
Winning the WWE.
And I am
hold on right there, Mr. AJ. Only AJ.
Liverpool.
See, I recall you tried to take a cheap shot at me last week by hitting me in the back, and I think that I owe you a little receipt.
Well, you know what? That's unfortunate. And the truth is, I kind of slipped when I was
coming from you indicates, huh?
The guy who, he came out.
bit of a
like
hypocrite,
a halo
right?
tattoo on his arm at E3.
Attacked me
guy.
from behind last week, sending me out of the ring. You know, don't think I've forgotten what you did, fella.
Well, it's good that you didn't forget, actually.
Don't
I do recall, and as a matter of fact, I hope that you remember, just in case you attempt to cross me.
What? 1,000 thoughts? 1,000 threats?
You're threatening me now, are you?
1,000 doll hairs?
Is that a threat?
Look, I ought to whoop both your asses, starting with you, Sheamus.
Oh, hold on,
You couldn't even whoop mine.
Hold, let me just squeeze in here a sec. As team captain, I think
no, captain. You are not the captain, and Sheamus, you're a sore loser. So the best thing you can do is shut your mouth before you get these hands again.
Oh,
yeah. Get these hands. They're all mouth, aren't you? Why don't you bring those fists to see what happens then, right?
Bros. We all need to chill. And I think I know exactly what we need to do.
Is that a threat?
The voice of reason. Yeah, the voice of reason right here. Riddle, what do you got?
Sick code names. AJ, you're the skipper. Braun, you're a mongoose. Keith, happy birthday, Keith. And Bro Lee, you get it.
Bro Lee.
And Sheamus, this was tough. But your Survivor Series team name is Fireface.
Fireface? What? That's racist. I don't
Fireface, yeah. Well, another ginger joke, is that it? Because my face got red hair, red beard?
No ginger joke. It's just that when you get really angry, your face turns red.
It's kind of true. It's kind of true.
Just like right now.
So what's your code name then, huh? Dopey.
Dopey.
How'd you guess, bro?
Dopey.
Yeah. Dopey.
real
Fireface. We got the skipper.
No.
Dopey.
Enough with the nicknames. You guys have any idea what we're up against? We're up against the best athletes on SmackDown.
That works on a couple levels.
Come on. Sheamus, have you seen what Jey Uso is doing? Have you seen what he's doing? He's tearing it up on SmackDown over there. If you don't watch it, he'll tell you apart.
Really?
And Keith, you ever been curb stopped? Huh?
Of course not.
Seth Rollins will give you one.
I powerbombed him.
Yeah, you'll get beat. What are you laughing at? Huh? You want a stunner from Kevin Owens? Is that what you want? And your legacy, the immovable object. I'm telling you, if you don't work with this team, you'll go down. In fact, you will bow down to King Corbin. Yeah. So tell me, is that what you want? Is that what all of you want? Or do you want to work together as the best of the best? Okay. Now, with me as team captain.
Whoa. There's none of that. There's none of that.
Captain. If anyone deserves to be captain.
Okay. Enough. Okay, this is what you guys wanted. I knew this was going to happen. I knew this. Plan B. You see, I talked to the WWE official, Adam Pearce, and he already sanctions this match. So here's what we're going to do. No, hear me out. I know it may sound like a dumb idea, but listen to it.
It is.
Sheamus and Braun Strowman versus Riddle and Keith Lee, with the phenomenal AJ Styles as the guest referee.
You see, nice.
You see that?
Guest referee.
You got to gain respect for each other.
I like that.
You know what it's going to solve? It's going to give us all respect. Let's get it done.
Yes, dude. Special guest referee match.
You even a shirt?
Deal with that.
This could be a catastrophe. There's no way this is going to work.
I could deal with that. I like it. AJ Styles. That's how they go to commercial. Special guest referee AJ Styles. Has he ever been a guest referee since he showed up? I don't know. I'm down with it, man. I love special guest referee matches. I wish those were in 2K20. Hopefully it'll be in 2K22. jumping ship during Survivor Series don't work? Hey, that's a possibility. I didn't even think about that. What if somebody's like, nah, I'm done, and they just leave, and they show up on Team SmackDown instead, and then Raw needs like a emergency person for their Survivor Series team. That could be a cool little angle. Ryder, what's up, man? I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. So far, this Raw's not bad. They haven't spent too much time on things that aren't really working. Had some pretty good run-ins here. So it's Sheamus and Braun. Is that who it is? Versus Matt Riddle and Keith Lee. I think that's what it is. All right, so let's move Sheamus over here. Let's get AJ. All right, let's get let's move Keith. It's like a puzzle. It's a puzzle to please my eyes. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Another question that was asked was, do I think that Keith Lee's body will hold him back? No. Nope. I don't think so at all. I think that's just that's a perception by people, but I don't think it's a problem. They let this dude beat Randy Orton clean. They let this dude within like a month of getting called up, he beat Randy Orton clean. Straight up pinned Randy Orton. I don't think his body's in any sort of trouble. I think it's just, like I said, some people aren't there yet, and I feel like he's not there yet. I could see the green on him in the mic area. The way he cuts promos, the way he talks, it feels like not quite genuine enough to really get the point across in a way that elicits some sort of emotion from me. It's just some guy talking some lines that he's supposed to talk right now. He needs to hang out with Eddie Kingston for a little while. Eddie Kingston's the best promo in wrestling right now, man. He kills it. He absolutely kills it. It feels genuine. Like, it doesn't feel like some guy who memorized some lines. And maybe he needs to hang out with him. And you know it's real because, look, they gave him a freaking chocolate chip cookie to talk about, and the guy cut a compelling promo, you know? There's a difference, you know? And just, this is why whenever people are like, oh, he's buried, or they talk about superstars, oh, he's buried, and I'm like, nah, he's not there yet. You can't make everyone the tip-top superstar just because they had a cool match or just because you like them. They got to be able to carry the company, dude. You can't be tip-top if you can't carry the company. Roman's got it, man. Roman's got it. Randy's got it. Drew's got it. You can't be tip-top if you're not there yet, man. And if you are, and even Jinder, even when Jinder had the title, he held it like a champion, you know? His promos were cool. His look was awesome. His presentation was off the charts. He was a champion. You never would have seen it coming years before, but when he was ready, and it was undeniable. It was deniable by haters and stuff, but the vast majority of people, when you talk about Jinder as champion, it's like, yeah, you know, I didn't like him, but yeah, he was a champion. He was a lot more of a champion than some of the people who have been up there. So it's about being ready. It's not about being deserving or something.
So before we go into war, let's get all the steam
going up and
let him wear out all this aggression.
Referee
listen, Joe, we saw this situation last week. AJ Styles was the one who recommended a triple threat match with Braun Strowman, Keith Lee, and Sheamus. We saw on that exploded.
How do we know it's not going to be the same situation here tonight? Right? Well, you know, AJ understands that these are not men of diplomacy. The only way they work things out is with their fists, and that's what he's planning on them doing tonight.
That's what Riddle's doing right now, guys.
Like
Riddle tonight, a little less than an hour ago. Hold on, here's the cover and a kick out by by Sheamus.
He had his
Less than an hour ago, Riddle was competing in a hard-hitting triple threat match against Jeff Hardy and Elias to earn entry into Survivor Series.
Power of Sheamus.
Oh! Sheamus dumping Riddle hard in the corner.
Because a huge six-man tag team match later on tonight to come. Drew McIntyre teaming up with the Raw Tag Team Champions and New Day. But we're going to see if Randy Orton can coexist with Mr. Money in the Bank, The Miz, and John Morrison.
Let's see if that teamwork works out. Right now, this teamwork is being tested here. In comes the monster.
Jackie smashing the competition.
What is Team Raw going to do? Wait, who is that? Fuego del Sol. Fuego del Sol. Fuego del Sol. Business is about to pick up. It's about to be a Del Sol slobber knocker.
Oh, you see that? You see that? That's a captain shirt there, Tom.
What is Team Raw gonna do? Wait, what is this? Fuego del Sol. What is he doing here? Jackie, what the heck?
Here's the thing. AJ Styles was actually talking sense into the team to a point until he went
Jackie del Sol.
I'm your captain, guys. That's when it all fell apart.
Oh my goodness! Thank you for the donation, man. That was
they're hard to convince, but AJ, he understands how to stay the course and
the biggest donation of the evening.
With positive reinforcement.
AJ Styles understands.
Makes you the boss too.
Said it himself. He wants to add this accolade to his legacy,
boss,
his career
it's
legacy,
boss time
being
for
the
Del Sol.
team captain of Team Raw.
Jackie del Sol.
It's all about AJ.
Clearly, yes.
Oh, and now Riddle battling back here against Sheamus. These two have despised each other since their time on SmackDown.
Oh, concrete like elbows and chops from Riddle.
Matt Riddle was
a hard-hitting
super slapped to the chest of Sheamus. That's what lightened him up.
Came up for Sheamus. Oh, and it was Fireface.
Fireface is actually
Jackie. Hang on a second.
Styles is calling it down the middle, Joe. Tied up in the ropes there. Had to break it up.
As a good team captain should. You know, you want
there
to be
it
fair
is.
to all the people underneath your perch.
Jackie is the chat champion.
Sheamus, who's competed in 4 traditional Survivor Series matches. Twice a winner, twice a survivor. A great teammate on paper.
Jackie, thank you so much.
I mean, can we take a step back here, guys? Is this not bizarre to have AJ Styles as the referee?
Oh, it's bizarre, all right.
And you're not the captain. Oh, yeah, well, I'm the referee right there. How about that say? Oh, back off and take care of
I'm the referee right there.
So what do you think? How bizarre is this
Chat
Styles the ref?
I don't think it's bizarre at all. This is AJ taking charge of his team.
Riddle taking charge with a gut-wrench suplex.
You got it, man.
AJ's the captain and he gets eliminated first. It's a possibility.
On the look on Riddle's face.
AJ's a bad referee.
Sheamus being lazy in this match.
Oh God. AJ gets destroyed.
Oh, and Sheamus could have had the match won right here.
But the referee's indisposed.
Why aren't you counting?
Why aren't you counting? Something hit me.
Accidental
AJ got kneed in the face, then kicked in the face. Uh-oh, this is all breaking down. The ref is down, so... Oh my goodness, and they destroy AJ. AJ gets sandwiched between Braun and Keith Lee, and now, and now here comes the bodyguard.
About to get involved in this tag team match.
AJ's bodyguard rolling up his sleeves. Oh.
When this community hurts, when it reaches out its hand.
Dang. Yeah, there's super amount of ref bumps. Yep, Xbox is out in just a couple hours. Actually, yeah, like what? 2 hours, something like that. 3 hours. Dang, dude. Wow. If only I had the moolah. But then again, it's like I said previously, I don't see any reason to have it right at launch. There's not anything exclusive for it. But I heard that backwards compatibility is pretty cool. I also have been watching some videos on the backwards compatibility of the PS5 and how it upgrades games. So certain games that were stuck at like 30 frames per second, they can actually do 60 frames per second now, like flawlessly. I've heard that the Series X can do that for certain games as well. So if you already have a game collection on Xbox One, then those games might even play better on the Series X. I saw Gears 5, man, it hooks that game up. That game looks like so much better once you have it on the Series X, like the puddle reflections, the textures, everything. The game's like leaps and bounds better on the Series X. So I mean, yeah, if you're gonna get one, hopefully you got a good collection. Yeah, I was really happy to see that both systems have backwards compatibility though, so I can kind of replay some things or retry some things, because that was one of the main things that was kind of I wouldn't say a letdown, but like a sadder point of having or getting a PS5 was that I was like, dang, I'm only gonna have like one game for it. But now I know that a lot of the games that I already have are gonna play better and look better and everything. So might be some revisiting. .360 games, yeah. 360 had an incredible library. I don't know if you could play those though. Could you put 360 discs in there? If you could do that, that'd be awesome. Hey, thank you to everybody who's left a thumbs up on the YouTube channel, man. Thank you to people I didn't even have to ask, and people did it. So thank you to everybody who already left a thumbs up. If you have not already done it, hopefully this will be a reminder, and a reminder of how helpful it is if you guys do the free stuff. You know, retweet the tweets, favorite the tweets, leave thumbs up on the YouTube videos, turn off your ad block, stuff like that. It's the little things that matter, man. If everybody does those things that I just said, it helps the entirety of what I do here. The better I do, the better we all do. Then I'm less worried about, you know, paying the bills. I'm less worried about the viewership. I'm less worried about if I'm doing a good job or not. It just takes a load off of me, and I get to do what I really like doing, and that's just having fun with you guys and trying to be entertaining and just trying to let everybody know how much I appreciate you. It's a lot easier when you're having a good time, you know, when you're not worried about all the rest of that. So thank you to everybody who's making it easier on me by just doing those things, because it matters. It does. Every single little thing helps. Turns into a big thing. Oh my goodness! Whoa! Wait a minute. Braun with the senton. The Sen Braun. Braun with the senton.
Riddle and Keith Lee. This is what happened before the commercial break in this tag team matchup. AJ Styles
Xbox 360 wasn't really downloaded this one back then. Game Pass will be lit. Yeah, good. Trust me, dude. If I had an Xbox Series X, I would not be upset. I just don't want that Series S, dude. The Series S seems like almost like a waste of money.
Amongst these 4 teammates, 5 teammates rather.
They basically said, like, this is a good like second console for you. It should not be your original first console. You know, it shouldn't be your first place thing that you buy. I don't want that S, dude. If I got that S, I don't know. Probably sell it and get an X. I guess Captain was decided ABC order. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Power bombed Riddle on top of Sheamus.
These 4 men are destroying each other.
I'll tell you something. These big men matches recently have had some oomph to them. I love these big men matches recently with Keith Lee and Braun. Braun kicks out. Good count by AJ there. Goodness gracious. Attention, I got an important announcement. Jonathan Young put out a new original song. That is all. Skull Crusher, welcome back.
Titanic clash ensuing here.
360 games can be played on the Series X. Like, if you put the disc in the system, it works. That's what I want to know, because I have 360 games. If you put the disc in there, will it just play it, or do you have to download the game? If we have to download it, then it's not. It doesn't help. But.
What a knee strike by the Celtic Warrior.
That's not Moose's on impact. That's not Moose. Nicholas, that's not it. Beautiful bridge. Riddle looking for the win here.
And remember, this is Riddle.
Skelly, you came at your favorite time. Look at who it is. It's your favorite.
Under the Raw men's team at Survivor Series, had to beat Jeff Hardy and Elias in a triple threat match to do so.
And an elbow laid in the
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!
The monster wasn't deterred.
I'm really getting choked, man. This is a highly competitive match for people being on the same team.
My question is, how is this?
Dang, you could put 360 discs in there and just play them. Oh my goodness! But that's not every game, though, right? I think they said there's only like 150. Ew, I'm leaving. But he's so happy to see you. Look at how happy he is to see you.
Sheamus looks tense, and Strowman flattening Riddle.
Goodness. Super field throw by Braun, destroying the bro. Splatterhousing him in the corner, and now going for the tag by Sheamus.
I don't think Strowman knows.
Braun Strowman was about to do a running power slam, but Sheamus tags himself in. Oh, Matt Riddle was not going to kick out of that. Oh, bro kick to Braun! Oh my goodness. His shoulders were definitely not down, AJ. Dang. So Matt Riddle, bro, and Keith Lee win because of miscommunication and just breaking down of Team Braun and Team Sheamus. He road kicked him. Looks like he's on drugs. They did say that earlier. They did say that earlier. Sheamus called him dopey, and he was like, "Yeah, that's right. How'd you know?" I wish that Need for Speed Hot Pursuit remastered or whatever. I wish that would have came out earlier. I think it came out at the wrong time. I think that game could have done a little better by itself, not coming out the same week as like everything else. Coming out the same week as Assassin's Creed, as Yakuza, as the PS5, as Demon Souls, as Sackboy, all the rest of this stuff. That Need for Speed game, man, I'm intrigued by it because I used to love Need for Speed, but it's like wrong place, wrong time, man. Uh-oh, backstage with Alexa.
Hi, Nikki. Oh my gosh, I feel like I haven't seen you in forever.
What?
You saw me last week. Don't you remember? Did I? I'm sorry, I've just been meeting so many new people. It's hard to keep track.
Lexi, that's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. I wanted to talk, about you and him.
Nikki.
You been watching the Firefly Funhouse? Oh my gosh, I've been having so much fun, meeting so many new people. So sorry I haven't invited you over. Soon, though. And
soon
we can have a play date.
Uh-oh.
Lexi, I'm not playing.
That's too bad, Nikki.
Nikki.
Lexi, I'm not playing because this isn't a game. I understand that what happened to you is my fault. I understand that if I'd been a better friend, the Fiend wouldn't have been able to sink his claws into you. I get...
Sorry. Claws.
Claws, yeah.
Lexi, I'm so sorry that I wasn't there when you needed me, but I'm here now, okay? All right?
It's too late,
Lexi, I know you're having fun now, but the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, he's just pure evil.
Yeah, that was a great match, Mo, wasn't
Lexi,
it?
it's time to make a choice. Okay, it's time to walk away. You need to choose, me or him.
Yeah, ham. I love ham.
Okay. I choose him.
Lexi chooses ham. I don't blame her. I like ham.
Raw just found out the transformation of Alexa Bliss.
Absolutely.
It's too late. It is. It's too late.
Disturbing how Alexa Bliss has
Here comes Bobby Lashley and the Hurt Business. These guys, just money. Just print money. Look at how he looks with the title and everything, man. Just $1 trillion. An absolute $1 trillion right there.
For this gathering
of the biggest body
of people in this country, in this universe.
La 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 la. Oh, Charlie's backstage.
Received some really great news.
What's this?
Next week on Monday Night Raw, the Hurt
this is Bobby Lashley's new theme, though.
And Cedric Alexander going to be competing.
I love the Hurt Business theme, but I also like Bobby Lashley's new theme.
This is huge, Tom. I mean, the Hurt Business could potentially gain the opportunity to head to Survivor Series as Raw Tag Team Champions.
Mashup music. Oh, why'd you do your
has a message for Survivor?
What? Well, hey, welcome back. Now you're the evil one. Uh-oh. It's kind of scary, man. I don't know how I feel about that. Bobby Lashley, he's here. Bobby Lashley, he's gonna throw you somewhere. Nikki Cross needs to realize that Alexa is too far gone. What she needs to do is just join her. She needs to, because she said she's gonna invite her over to the Firefly Funhouse. She just needs to go in, man. I like Crazy Nikki way better than this like laid back, reserved, normal Nikki Cross. Like it's not Nikki Cross. It's some girl who's like calm and emotional and stuff like that. You need this crazy Nikki Cross that destroys people. But then again, I already said I don't want a lot of people with the Fiend, so maybe not. I don't know. I feel like the less people with the Fiend, the better, because it takes away the spotlight, you know. Sarah or Charlie, who's better? I think Charlie, she's got more personality. She's kind of like the new Renee Young. Cameron, thank you for the host, man. People in Japan already got Xbox. Yeah, Japan's got some cool stuff going on, man. It's definitely a cool place. Plus, they get stuff we don't get, man. You ever seen like how many cool games came out for the PS2 that we never got over here, or a PS3 or the original Xbox? They got some cool stuff that we don't even get, and we can't even play. It's like they get everything we get, and then they get more. Yep, Uncle Bob Lash. I wonder who he's fighting. Dude, that would be a cool part of this, though, if Nikki does join. If Nikki does join with the Fiend and Alexa, but then you know that Abby doll, the one that's always like upset that she's there, the one that's the Abby doll that's in the window, that's always like, oh, get her out of here. I don't like her. I'm done with this. Maybe Abby actually likes Nikki, and Nikki and the Abby doll start getting closer and closer, like they're becoming friends. But Abby is just setting her up to possess her. And then that's the rebirth of Sister Abigail, is Nikki Cross. And then Nikki Cross is like the Fiend. Like she's like Fiend Cross or whatever. And she kind of looks like the Fiend, like they give her the same type of mask and everything. And that's her like new gimmick. Then I'd be all right with that. And then Alexa turns back into like normal Alexa, or like she becomes less like crazy and heelish, and she's jealous, and she wants to like take out Sister Abigail, and then so it's Alexa and Sister Abigail have like a feud for a while that culminates at like WrestleMania. That could be cool. Yeah, maybe something like that. then I'd be all right with Nikki joining them for a bit, because at least there'd be a good story to it, and then she'd come out the other side as like having supernatural powers, and she could be as crazy as ever before. Bobby Lashley versus Sami Zayn. We've come full circle at Survivor Series.
Sami Zayn might want to look in a stunt double.
Attention, WWE Universe. This is an official announcement
that could be fun.
From the Hurt Business. Welcome to your exclusive Survivor Series preview. Spoiler alert, it's going to be a short and painful one, because it's not going to be the New Day versus the Street Profits. Absolutely not.
I don't think it's a.
It's going to be the Hurt Business versus the Street Profits, because next week the Hurt Business is going to absolutely wreck and destroy Woods and Kofi, and then we'll take the Raw Tag Team Championships and add them to our collective trophy case. And then the CEO of the Hurt Business, the almighty Bobby Lashley, is going to turn Sami Zayn into a human rag doll and show the entire WWE Universe that the United States Champion and the Intercontinental Champion are nowhere near the same level.
You know, I didn't hear Sami Zayn running his mouth on SmackDown at all this week, which is a good thing, because there is no way in hell I was going to let Sami Zayn walk out of Survivor Series with the victory over me.
Absolutely not.
The only question here is whether I let Sami Zayn walk out of Survivor Series or not.
No, it's not title. It's just Survivor Series. Wait a minute.
You got some
Titus
company
O'Neil.
there, Bobby Lashley, in the form of Titus O'Neil.
Titus O'Neil.
Make a $1 million move. Oh yeah, he's definitely been taking some time off in the gym.
Business, an opportunity.
He still looks
an opportunity
good,
I felt could be mutually beneficial.
He's cut down a little bit.
An opportunity for me, Titus O'Neil, to join the most dominant group of men on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, he's still looking boof, but
I propose this because I'm a businessman.
A little less.
Your response to my proposal wasn't business. It was blatant disrespect.
I beg to differ, Mr. O'Neil. For us, it was business as usual. Now, because I do have some measure of respect for you, primarily because of the charitable work that you do with children, I'm going to give you an opportunity to walk away. So I suggest you walk away now while you still can.
No. I will not walk away. Bobby Lashley, you're the United States champion. You walk around here with so much pride, as you should, because you wear that title. But I have a question for both of you, especially for you. What's the sense in having that title if you don't defend it?
Whoa, B, I got this. Listen, you should have listened to MVP. But for what it's worth, I'm glad you didn't. Because unlike him, I have no respect for you. And I'm going to have a little bit of joy in every second of this. So you know what, Titus? You want a title shot? You got it. But this is going to be your first and your last.
Oh.
Let's grab a referee.
Can I get a referee, please?
Break his title?
I need a referee.
We'll accommodate this man's request.
It sounded like he broke his title.
I mean, listen, not a lot of
Yeah,
guys
see,
would have
well,
the
I
guts
don't
to do
have,
what Titus O'Neil's doing right now to call out Bobby Lashley.
So we have an impromptu United States title defense here live on Monday Night Raw.
Bobby
Lashley about to defend for the first time, I believe, since
this is for the
Clash
title.
of Champions 2 months ago.
Yeah, Titus called him out.
Hey, Titus, just a reminder, this match is going to take place above the ring, not beneath it.
Oh, he's talking trash about. Oh, I like that graphic for the United States Championship. O'Neil, oh my goodness, dude, he's just hammering Bobby Lashley.
Oh, now look at Lashley trying to battle out of the corner.
He ain't done yet. Lashley's trying to cover up.
Titus O'Neil is dropping
championship on the line. They're not expecting to see this tonight.
Titus is firing up for being disrespected by the Hurt Business.
There you go. You got the lights, the camera, the action, the glitz, the glamour, the pageantry. Oh, a spear by Bobby Lashley. Oh, right to the stomach of Titus. That's done. Rattle his organs. And now, wait a minute, the Hurt Lock. Oh, God. Titus able to fight out of it, though. Kind of. Oh, he locked it. He locked it. He locked it. He's trying to tap. Is he trying to tap? Can he? He's tapping. He's tapping. That's it. Da, 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 da. That's over with, man. Bobby Lashley defends. Put the title back on him. Wow, he clipped that quick. CMVP handling that belt like that. He by the time he had it firmly around his waist, it was already clasped. It was perfect. Does this actually have the clasps on it? I think this title actually does. I don't think this title has Velcro. Yeah, they've built Lashley so well, dude. This Hurt Business run has been the best thing he's done since he's come back. I loved the Leo Rush stuff, but he looks so dominant now. I mean, the match he had with McIntyre, that was legitimate, you know? The build with McIntyre was cool. Now he's just looking. Speaking of McIntyre, McIntyre's on the screen now. Dun, 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 dun.
I asked you last week, would you join and be the fifth man? We'd stand a chance that we'd have organisation. We don't have any organisation out there. Did you see what happened, did you?
Oh yeah, I see the little buzzard in the background.
Maybe in future you don't brogue kick your partners off the apron.
Yeah.
What? You saw what he did? He deserved it. He deserved to be kicked off the apron.
He deserved it.
Maybe.
You know what, man? I despise every single one of my team members almost as much as I despise your tag team partners tonight, the New Day. I can't believe you're teaming up with them, even.
Hey, rocks.
What are you doing, you lunatic?
I'm just trying to ease the tension. I'm just trying to calm you down.
You're not doing a good job of it, are you?
Need about the power of positivity in your life.
There's nothing positive about me right now, man.
Nothing positive about me.
Fella, I wish we could team up again like the old days. Remember that when we started out?
Yeah.
Ireland, Scotland, the UK, wrecking the kip, throwing brogue kicks and claymores all over the gaff. Man, I'd love to do that again.
Was some of the best times of my life. Just getting started, we didn't give a damn, raising hell left and right. What was that saying we used to have? Kicking heads and drinking kegs. There you go, there's that smile.
Do it.
Hey, Roy, I'm just... Hey, relax. Dude, you're right. Listen, calm down. But, listen, good luck out there tonight, right? Wreck the place. And if you have a chance later on, hit us up for a couple of pints, yeah?
Tell you what, mate. When I get my opportunity to win back the WWE Championship, we're going out. Not from 1 pint or 2 pints, or from all the pints, the Scotch whiskey, the Irish whiskey, we're reaching all night long, courtesy of the new champ. All right, I've got a match to warm up for. Bugger off.
All right. Cheers, fella. Kill it.
Laugh shared by longtime friends.
Definitely got it.
Famous and Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre's got
we got an Asuka sighting. Twitter won't be so ablaze with rampant hatred for Raw tonight. People are gonna get their beloved Asuka tonight. I love Asuka, don't get me wrong, but man, people would take it way too far. Where was she? Why does she not have a match? What the heck? Come on, man. Yeah, that tag team would be OP as heck. Are you kidding me? Drew McIntyre and Sheamus? Just call it a night. Boots of Doom. They're boots, man. You catch one, catch two. There she is. Asuka. Does she have pyro? Yeah, she's got pyro. Nice pyro too. She's got that pyro that's like the firework that you hope you get at Halloween, the one that like has different colors and sparks and all that. She's got pyro like that. Yeah, Drew and Sheamus would be just a just game over, dude. Just hand them the titles immediately if they ever team up again. No, they were talking about, remember, Mo, the documentary, the Drew McIntyre documentary we watched a couple weeks ago. They were talking about when they were starting out, when it was young Drew and Sheamus overseas in the UK. That's what they're talking about. They're not talking about like anything they've done in the WWE. I don't know if Taker's gonna show up at Survivor Series, or if it's just like a tribute video that they're gonna show. I don't know. They're being somewhat vague about it, so that gives me a little bit of hope about what he's gonna do there. Maybe he'll be the one who sways it in SmackDown's favor. Dude, what if Undertaker is the final member of Team SmackDown? I don't want that to happen, but what if that happens? What if Undertaker is the final member of Team SmackDown? This is an unheard of. Big dog. Oh, the big dog is here. Try and catch up. I couldn't listen to this guy's podcast because I don't have an account on Spotify. Wish people would upload to Spotify and then like a day later put it on YouTube or something. Expand the. Oh, we still got Ricochet versus Mustafa Ali coming up too. This Raw is doing pretty well, man, I must say. Here comes the big dog. Grady, your thoughts on the Paul Bearer special? I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen it yet, Nicholas. I wanted to watch it, but I had so many things to do. I did literally within a 24-hour period, I did 3 separate WWE wrestling streams. I did SmackDown, and then that very same night I did New Japan Power Struggle that came on. It started at 1 in the morning. Then I got up and did Full Gear the very next day, or not the very next day, the same day that I went offline. So like all of that, I couldn't fit it, man. But I really do want to watch it because I love Paul Bearer. Thank you guys for the subscriptions, by the way. Thank you for subscribing. Hopefully you click that little bell icon on YouTube so that you can know when I upload something or when I go live. That way you don't have to, worry about when I'm on. All right, hang out with Dudley for a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, Dudley, what did you do? All right, we're in gorilla position with Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler
from Survivor Series.
Because there seems to be a little confusion in this division about who runs things.
It's not Asuka. It's not Mandy or Dana. It's definitely not Lana.
It's me. I run things around here.
See? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Everyone, including my tag partner, thinks that they can just run their mouths. But they will see what happens when they cross me. I am the team leader. And after I beat Asuka tonight, after I continue to dominate as tag champion, and after I lead this team to victory by single-handedly eliminating Bianca Belair, Ruby Riott, or whoever else they add to Team SmackDown, I might just come back, beat Asuka again, and become Raw Women's Champion.
Shayna's like, please.
Threatening words from Nia Jax.
Yeah.
Long history between Jax and Asuka as well.
Dang, what a savage, dude. Has there ever been anybody like Nia in the WWE? I don't think so, man. I feel like Nia's an anomaly. I mean, she's not the best by any means, but there's just like she's her own thing. Yeah, you can tell that there's some dissent between these two, and I like it. It's been built up over months now. Nia and Shayna. They got Shayna at ringside along with Dana Brooke, Mandy Rose, and Lana as well.
Show leadership.
There we go.
Well, you know,
Dang, right out the
leadership
gate.
is shown in a lot of different ways. Some leaders, they rule with kindness and democracy, and some rulers, they lead with fear
Shoving
and
Asuka
terror.
to
That's
the
the person Nia Jax is going for.
I look
Asuka
at
having
Asuka
some troubles
trying to
early.
battle back here against the much larger competitor.
What do you guys got? Who's
Byron,
winning?
This is a match that, you could see on the great stage of WrestleMania if the title were at stake.
Oh, without question,
At least
two
she
of the
hasn't
premier
hurt anybody in a
superstars in
while.
the women's division.
Watch Asuka go over that an inverted armbar, almost into an octopus, Tommy. Yes, it is.
Oh
Great
boy,
job
look
here
at this.
by Asuka,
Octopus.
who's been fantastic as Raw Women's Champion. I wonder if the
Submission
SmackDown
maneuver
Women's
by
Champion
Asuka here.
is still Sasha Banks by the time they
Stretching
get
all
to
the
the
way out.
Survivor Series. There's another rivalry, Joe, Banks and Asuka, that could explode.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, both of these ladies are tremendous technicians in the ring, and Asuka showing
That would be
just that by
cool.
transitioning
Nia
the
Jax
armbar.
versus Nyla Rose.
Beautiful
Yeah.
To your point, Joe,
Man.
now Asuka.
Now looking for the triangle. I mean,
I
she
don't know
doesn't
which one of them
stop.
is a better
Great
wrestler.
job there, great transition, and it's Nia Jax trying to roll her long legs towards the bottom rope here, and the officials showing some leniency here.
Who do you
showing
think
a
is a
lot
better
of leniency.
wrestler?
Jax's
Maybe
legs below
Nyla,
the bottom
just by
rope
a
has to
little
break
bit.
the submission.
I like this by Nia.
Nia.
Wait a
Nia's
minute.
got a hold of the Raw Women's Champion.
Oh my
Sending
goodness.
the barricade hard by Jax.
Just tossed Asuka into the barricade off the apron.
Wendy's didn't start the chicken wars. They just ended them. Introducing Wendy's new classic chicken.
New classic chicken. Is that panko breadcrumbs? Probably panko. Looks good. Looks pretty good. Now the Rose is better. I don't know. I don't know who's better. I would say, yeah, Nyla's probably a little better. You're probably right about that. I don't know about looking better though. Your back hurts. What a time to say your back hurts right after you say Nyla looks good. I don't think Nyla looks bad or anything, but Nia was a model, a plus size model. So I don't know. I don't know about that, but hey, that's your opinion. It's just like when Cameron said that Scarlett was the best looking out of the three people we put up together. Nia Jax, you know. Hey, like I said, she made money off of that face, man. So I'd say that she's professionally good looking in the public eye. So I don't know. I don't know if that counts for anything. But it's commercial break, and we're in Houston, Texas with Gabriel, and he's going to tell us about smoking, apparently. And he's got an entire mop on his head. Oh, and then Jerry in Los Angeles, he's got a little bit better looking mop. And then we got Zura in Brooklyn, New York, and her, I would say hers isn't a mop. It was more like a Swiffer type hair. She's too tall. Mo doesn't want to be standing next to his girlfriend like, yeah, this my girl. Yeah, this my girl, Nia. She, you know, she's Samoan. I see you, man. I see you. I had a girlfriend who was taller than me once. I had a girlfriend who was 6 feet tall once, and I'm 5'8". It was definitely a, I don't know, a little bit of a humbling experience. But hey, what are you gonna do? She was pretty though. She looked like Charlize Theron. I know you're like, yeah, sure she did, Gritty. No, for real, she did. For real, she did. And not from that movie Monster or whatever. No, she looked like real life Charlize Theron, not the broke down, I'm destroyed Theron. Not that one. Not that version.
Champions Nia Jax in competition.
Let's get it straight. Let's not get it twisted.
Champion Asuka with her
all right, back to the show. Nia Jax. Both of these women have been Raw Women's Champions. So this is basically, I would say, WrestleMania quality in accordance with WWE. And on top of that, Nia Jax gave Ronda Rousey probably her best match.
Just the presence of Team Raw. It's got to be hard for Asuka just to tune out so she can focus fully on Nia Jax.
Nia needs to stop injuring people. She already did. What are you talking about? Last person she hurt was like the smallest girl on the roster.
She's the leader of Team Raw, that she runs the division. As she just said earlier tonight, Jax threatening Lana. Was only Mandy Rose and Dana Brooks' involvement that stopped
bound to get hurt eventually, or hurt somebody else with the way she delivered her
not going to build solidarity on Team Raw.
Yeah, well, you see Nia Jax doing this to the WWE Women's Champion. You got to wonder if she's not right.
Now a cover.
This Sunday on demand, the Brothers of Destruction documentary. Okay.
And I remember what Mandy Rose and Dana Brooks said. The only reason we saved Lana is to send a message to Jax and Baszler because they couldn't win the tag team titles from them the other week.
Lana's got to feel even worse about herself now after that interaction.
Trying to put Jax in a place, and now it's
powerbomb. Beautiful transition. Nice reversal by Asuka. Wow.
And meanwhile, Joe, Asuka's got a lot
herself
to
out of
think
the
about.
powerbomb.
A potential
Very
match with
nice
the SmackDown Women's Champion Sasha Banks at Survivor Series.
I mean, this is just
as dangerous a counter for Asuka as it is for Nia Jax. Probably a good idea.
Man.
Especially like you said, when Nia's here. Oh my goodness. Flying booty bump to the face. No. Nia kicks out at one.
The domineering message of Nia Jax is Jax loses to
Savagery.
Asuka here tonight.
That's the counterpoint. Imagine if Asuka loses here to Nia Jax.
Is there any question if she is the team captain?
Look at Nia, title opportunity.
Oh, goodness. Asuka just gets implanted into the mat.
Down, and now Jax scrambles into the cover, pressing the shoulders to the mat.
2 counts. Oh, Asuka got the arm.
And the rest of Team Raw trying to intervene.
Wait a minute. Lana's getting choked out on the apron. Oh, goodness. And then a flying hip attack destroys both of those women off the apron. And here comes Nia looking for the Samoan drop. Gets tucked. No. 1 count. Right into the Asuka lock. Nice transitions here, man. This is actually an okay match. Oh! And here comes Shayna to save her partner and causes the disqualification win for Asuka by kicking Asuka in the back.
This is just getting worse.
Wow.
Lana's fight with one arm. Meanwhile, Brooklyn Rose bulldozed by Jax.
Oh, this does not bode well for Team Raw.
Jax backing up her tag team championship partner, Baszler.
This is like a repeat from last week between Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke with Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler.
Baszler and Jax are wearing out their own team.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, Lana's in the corner. Lana, get out of there.
That's enough.
Oh no, Lana. Lana's trying to fight back. Just gets leveled with one punch by Shayna. Oh, and Nia Jax is clearing off the announce table.
Lana's battling back, as I said, with one arm after what happened in her match with Shayna.
Lana, I told you to run.
Tonight.
Lana's already physically bruised, emotionally bruised.
I told you to run. Oh,
still trying to fight back.
Slap to the face.
You think you're going to do anything to me, huh? I'm the leader, Lana. When we learn, you learn the better.
Oh, boy.
No.
Samoan drop through the table. Dude, I wish we had this many table spots in the GWE. We never see anybody get put through the table. Wonder what I gotta do to make that happen. I really would love to see that every once in a while.
Think about this. Look.
Dang. Through the table goes Lana.
This is sickening for an 8th time.
Sorry, Lana. So Asuka wins by disqualification.
You don't belong here. You're gonna drag us down. Just quit.
Oh, hit her with the mic too.
Lana's gone through here. Had her feelings hurt by.
Lana's gonna make them win Survivor Series. Lana's gonna make them. She's gonna be the one who gets the pin to actually win Survivor Series. She's gonna be like the last one standing, and she will be the survivor. She'll be the one. After all this, she'll be the one that makes it so that Team Raw wins on the women's side. They've been toughening her up with these table spots. She's getting more and more. Her back is getting stronger or something. I don't know. Just disrespect all women in WWE? Not if they do it right. You guys got to remember, this is wrestling. This is not like, it's not basketball or football where like some last rated team's gonna win the title or something. This is wrestling where anything can happen, where like angles can happen, where weapons can happen, where people can get tripped right into a ring post as an angle, and that's the end of the whole match. Like, things can happen that don't necessarily mean that she's better than other wrestlers, but she just maybe can outsmart them, or maybe she has a plan or something like that. There's more to it than just being the best wrestler out there. And it doesn't disrespect the women, because what is there to respect? Like, there's only like 4 women they've actually built to be anything major anyway.
Congratulations on winning back the 24/7 title last week, but the road doesn't get any easier, because
over
tonight
half the main
you defend the
roster
24/7 title in a 7-way match next.
Getting a paycheck.
I don't know what road you on, Sarah, but I'm heading to the ring to do my 24/7 camera GQ magazine shoot. Oh yes, that's me. Confused.
I'm sorry about the confusion, but you were one out of the 7 superstars in the 24/7 title match.
What?
Title
7?
match? 7 superstars. 7 peoples. What am I gonna do with this clip-on magazine? This clip-on tie from a magazine shoot, huh? You can't hit a man wearing a clip-on tie. Or is it you can't hit a man wearing glasses? Do you got a pair of glasses I can borrow real quick? Do I have time? I need to get some glasses. I got to get some.
Oh no.
There's R-Truth's music. I guess there's no turning back now. A 7-way match?
No glasses.
What was Truth talking about? We never know.
People over there, what's up? You feel me?
I understand this correctly.
Say what's up.
What's up? R-Truth is about to defend his 24/7
Oh my goodness.
championship.
Oh, the title's on the line.
In a 7-way match?
How does R-Truth even escape this situation?
We're fighting champions.
The title must be
Still an hour left of Raw, and you guys are already trying to call it, man? You guys gotta wait till it's over, man. You walk out at halftime or what?
In the 7-way match, in defense of his title. We'll find out next.
Calling it a little early, aren't we, guys? Got an hour left. You still got Ricochet versus Ali. You still got this match right here. It's a 7-way, 24/7 title match. You still got Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre, and their teams versus each other with the Money in the Bank in play, by the way, and teased earlier. The Keith Lee and Braun Strowman tag match was good with special guest referee AJ Styles. They've shown disarray within Team Raw. They've given the women their fair share of the show as well. We got to see the Raw Women's Champion in action. Hurt Business, a title defense from Bobby Lashley, absolutely mopping up Titus O'Neil. I mean, got a promo from Ali and Retribution. I don't think that's the last time we're gonna see them tonight. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think people are a little tough on this. I think it's all right. Well, 2 of the 3 was a hot mess. What was hot mess about this though? That's my question. Like, what was off about it? What was hot mess about this? People already calling the show like it's done or something. Like, what was so wrong with the show? What's so wrong with it? I've literally been entertained the whole time. I don't know what's been off. I'm down with opinions, man. I wanna know why though. Cena versus Jimmy Fallon? Fish slap? What? The Elias Jeff Hardy and Matt Riddle match was pretty alright. Matt Riddle fought twice tonight. That's good effort. I mean, yeah, it's not been outstanding, but it's not bad. Plus, we got the amino acids on the commercial here with GH Boost, Nugenics. It can help you be more of a brawn. They show stuff during commercial on ThunderDome? What do they show you? I know you've said that they show you some superstars sometimes do like a little promo or something. What are they showing you right now? Oh yeah, we got Raw Talk tonight as well, dude. I like Raw Talk. Maryse. I wonder if Maryse is ever gonna come back or if she's just stuck in mom mode forever now. I don't know. Is Maryse even that good of a wrestler? I've only seen her wrestle maybe like 5 times in my life, and I never really was like, oh my god, dude, she's got skills. Senior's in the building. What's up, Senior? The Phenom. They're really hyping up this this farewell that's going to come up during Survivor Series. Man, I don't know what's going to happen, guys. That would be crazy though if he turned out to be the final. Oh, Angel
I have
Garza.
been known to wear my heart on my sleeve, but when I step in that ring, I'm a cold-blooded. I will do anything to win because I'm fighting for every woman in the world. I'm fighting to show you all that these other men, they are worthless. They do not deserve a woman like you. What you all deserve is someone who can give you everything you have ever wanted. Someone like me. But
like me.
Before I give you all the world, this rose goes to all of you.
Well, the Lethal Lothario, Angel Garza issuing a rose. Meanwhile, the 24/7 champion, R-Truth, must feel like a rose amongst thorns as we're set for a 7-way match for his 24/7 title.
Okay, so what do we got?
Truth must feel like the
got Eric, Akira Tozawa.
So Truth thought this was going to be a 7-camera GQ magazine shoot, and turns out it's obviously a 7-way match.
Dang, dude.
So the bell is underway, so that means the rules of the 24/7 title, which can be defended anytime, anywhere, are suspended while the match is happening. All 6 of these superstars swarming Truth. Joe, how would it work at Truth to stand these odds?
Well, I mean, we're going to find out, Tom. I mean, Truth is awfully resilient, but hold on.
Oh, no! Tozawa catches Truth, and now the battle ensues. Cover by Tozawa.
Oh, it's over. Tozawa wins.
And the new 24/7 champion.
That was easy.
Akira.
Wait, no, he gets rolled up. He gets just straight up rolled up by Eric.
Your winner and the new 24/7 champion, Eric.
Well, there we go.
Eric gets rolled up by Drew Gulak. Dang, okay.
Here's your champion and the
This is a
new
slobber knocker of roll-ups.
champion, Drew Gulak.
Drew Gulak
Something tells me
is
this
now
is
the
going to be
champ.
temporary for Drew Gulak as well.
Get out of Dodge, Gulak.
Oh, back inside the ring, it's Tucker. And
Tucker wins. Tucker has a title.
And the new.
Oh, no.
Wait
a minute.
Here's your winner and the new.
Tucker had a 1-second title reign.
And the new 24/7 champion, Tucker.
Tucker, okay.
At least for Pete's sake, stop celebrating and just run.
And Tucker trying
Get
to
out of here.
off the horde.
Dang, R-Truth with a super corkscrew.
R-Truth lying in wait. At least I think.
No, no. And so is Drew Gulak.
Wait a minute.
Oh, R-Truth has a hold of Gulak.
What's this? Gulak gets out of it.
But Tucker's the champion.
Oh, goodness.
Right to the face.
R-Truth gets
Truth.
starched.
Every man trying to get at the champion, Tucker. Oh.
Goodness.
Does everybody realize that Tucker is the champion?
Gets destroyed. Hey, that's one more title reign than Tucker ever had when he was hanging out with Otis. Grand Metalik.
Here's your winner and the new 24/7 champion, Grand Metalik.
Oh, he gets run up by his own partner. Lindsay steals it.
Here's your winner and the new 24/7 champion, Lindsay Dorado.
He's like, I'm sorry, and then R-Truth tosses him into his own partner. Oh, his childhood hero's finisher added to the adjustment by R-Truth. And now he's the new.
24/7 champion, R-Truth.
Get out of here, R-Truth. There you go.
Just go.
Dang. Well, Tucker got he got 2 more title reigns than he ever had with Otis.
As 24/7 champion for R-Truth.
The greatest 24/7 champion of all time.
What was
What's
that?
wrong with their
That's the
sound?
new 24/7 champion, R-Truth.
What was wrong with their
In a matter
sound
of
there? Did
moments
you hear
here
that?
on Monday Night
It's like
Raw,
Retribution
Mustafa
got to
Ali of
it.
Retribution goes one-on-one with Ricochet.
Dang, dude. Wow. So maybe Tucker's better off. Be better off alone. That song's good. It's one of those dance type of songs. Dance Revolutions. Man, that was exciting. That was an exciting 24/7 roll-up match. Goodness gracious. Where is he? There he is. Wow. I mean, at least he could say he was champion for a second. Not a lot of people can say that. Oh, here we go. Shut it down.
Retribution with every appearance, every attack sends chills up and down the spine of every WWE superstar.
Check it out. Shut it down. I really wish they'd come out with all the people they used to have. Used to have like massive amounts of people. It used to be like 20 fools come out, you know, with chainsaws and stuff. I wish they'd come out with all those people now. Because they look cool like this, but it looks like something happened. You know, it looks like something happened to their crew. Shut it down. I'm the 24/7 360 10 out of 10. Mastermind, what's up, dude? He's got like 100 names for it. Next up, Mustafa. Mustafa with his lion's mane hair. It's extra poofy now. It's like he doesn't wet it anymore. He just lets it be like. Yeah, that camera work was wacky to me. Shut it down, guys. Shut it down. Hang on, hang on. Here, let me do a instant replay. Watch Ali here. Here we go. This is it. It goes bam, 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 bam. Shut it down, dude. Bam, 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 bam. Shut it down, dude. This is the actual replay. I'm showing it to you on the screen right now. Shut it down, bam, bam, bam. Shut down the camera shake. How about you shut that down? Oh my god. Oh my goodness, that was funny. There you go. That was a live replay of the camera work for the Retribution intro. K-Rod, did you see it? That was the replay. They keep putting Street Profits in these commercials, man. They're advertising Head and Shoulders now. Dang, Street Profits, all right. They're probably in the Thunderdome. They need to shut that camera shake down. Or at least, like, gosh, what they should do is they should have it where he comes out and he's got like a button in his hand and he controls where the camera's at. Like he's got this little button. Like they come out and he's just looking around. And he goes like this. He pulls out like this like a little PDA device or something. Some sort of device, and then he taps it and it's the other camera angle, and then he already looks over. Like he's already looking over when he hits the button, and then it's that camera. And then he looks over and then he hits the button again and it's that camera. And then he hits the button again and it's zoomed in on like his whole crew. He should be like in control of the whole Thunderdome. I don't understand why the hacker would not be like the most powerful thing ever in the Thunderdome. The Thunderdome is literally like, it's like being in a swamp and being an alligator. Like you should be the most powerful, scary thing in that arena. He should be able to like shoot a laser in somebody's eye in the middle of a match. He should be able to set off pyro at the click of a button. He should be able to make all the lights go out. You know, it would make sense to have lights out with this and this gimmick. There's so many people who've had lights out in history where it makes no sense. This is the perfect gimmick for him to be like the master of the Thunderdome. Whenever he wants, he can do stuff. He can make the ring collapse. He can shoot pyro out of the ring into somebody's face and blind them for a second and get the roll up or something. He should be the master of the Thunderdome, and that should be what makes his team so powerful, is that they're unpredictable. And whenever they need, they can literally shut you down. I don't understand why this is not apparent, and I don't understand why it takes me, a guy sitting here on Twitch, to say these things, but that should be the X factor for Retribution that makes it so they're actually really tough to beat, because you never know when they're going to hit that button. And it's not a disqualification because he's not doing anything to you. He's not actually touching you with anything. He's not like hitting you with the chair or anything, so the ref can't call the match. So like they literally just win because they're like outdoing you with what you're surrounded by. It's like being the master of your arena, like in Batman. Remember Batman Begins when Ra's al Ghul was like, "You never learned to mind your surroundings," and he used the ice against him. He tapped the ice and the ice broke, and Batman fell in the water and he was cold and he lost the match. That should be Retribution. They should be like, mind your surroundings, boom, and then psh, you're done. And you just get worked. I don't understand why that's not apparent. You got the hacker. The guy just professed he was the hacker. What worse environment is there to be in with a hacker than the Thunderdome? There's nothing. He could be like the jigsaw of the Thunderdome. He could be setting up traps and stuff, just making it horrible for you. Well, let's get the rest of Retribution out of here. Let's get Ricochet. All right, this match is underway. Sorry for the rant, guys, but like I could fix Retribution. I could fix it.
He makes a point of telling Ricochet that he's out here trying to save him and trying to do the right thing, but his actions are very different than what his words are saying.
What's going on with you, huh?
Apple event tomorrow.
What's going on with
where
you?
Where they try to sell you some more products that are going to break down next time they unveil the product.
What is going on with Mustafa Ali? What the motivation is for targeting so many superstars like
your $800 a year, because every time you give them $800, your last $800 stops mattering as much.
Now Ricochet on the move, snaps into the elbow drop all over Mustafa Ali. Now the cover and a kick out.
And think about this, I mean, you're trying to focus.
Yeah, he should join Retribution. I agree with that.
You think this is the right way? You think this is the right message?
Oh, face first into the turnbuckle.
AEW games. Now I'm actually more hype about that. Retribution on.
Mustafa Ali.
Let's be honest, Ricochet needs to stop browbeating Mustafa Ali and figure out a way to beat him before Retribution gets involved.
See how fluffy his hair is?
Boom, face first into the turnbuckle.
It's like a lion on the prowl. I like that.
The words of Ali beg the question.
It's a good change to his look. I like what Ali is doing with his look.
Did Ali save Reckoning, T-Bar, Mace, and Slapjack? Is that what he believes at least?
Well, I think so. For Mustafa Ali, talk about how he was the one.
It's quality stuff, but overpriced. Yeah.
To Mace, T-Bar, Slapjack, and Reckoning, so they could feel what it's like to be judged for how they look. He gave them
as
their
a company,
they can feel judged
get
for
like the maximum money for what you put out, right? Like as a company, so they're charging what they know people will pay.
The judgment that apparently Ali has felt throughout his career.
It's the consumer's fault it costs so much. If nobody would buy it at that price, the price would go down, but everybody buys it at that price.
Change Ricochet's mind, maybe trying to get Ricochet to see
what
things
people
the way
are willing to pay.
Sees them.
Well, you know,
that's
many
the
people
sad part is that
a lot different tactics.
Consumers did it to themselves.
Mustafa Ali feels that maybe this is the only way you can get through to a man like Ricochet.
So far, it's a pretty good match.
With the suplex now into the cover, hook to the leg and a
one counts only.
Yes, in Ali's eyes, Ricochet is part of the greed.
Ricochet is already wearing the same color scheme as Retribution. If you look at it.
Come on, Ricochet! Ali's saying earlier on tonight that we are the.
Still haven't seen the feed yet. No, we have not.
Stand in our way, we will shut you down.
And Mustafa Ali with a vice-like grip around Ricochet. I mean.
No scared of spiders. I'm scared of spiders. I had a dream about spiders last night. It was horrible. I had this really horrible dream. I was on a couch and I like felt something crawling on me, and it was like a little spider, but it had like really long legs, and it was almost invisible until you looked close. And then I looked over and I started looking really close at the couch, and they were everywhere, all over the couch I was sitting on, and I was basically covered in them. I just couldn't feel them.
Ricochet better watch out. Big Mace there.
Horrible dream. Horrible dream.
T-Bar, two gigantic superstars on the outside.
Taunting him from the outside.
Ricochet can do something to make Mustafa Ali regret his actions. To regret his judgment.
Wait a minute. Suplex to the outside? No way.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he almost got him.
Ali able to land on his feet.
Ali able to reverse some of that into just landing on the apron on his feet. No way.
This is not going to
go way. No way.
Trying to unseat Ricochet.
Why doesn't Ali wear a mask? Oh my God.
Goes Ali hard to the floor.
Goodness.
Nice head scissors off the apron onto the floor. I think Ali would have been fresh in Lucha Underground as well. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Ricochet surrounded by Retribution. He came out here all alone. Where the heck is Apollo? Is Apollo on SmackDown? He is, isn't he?
What is it?
Dang, they went to commercial in the middle of commentary. They're really trying to pay the bills tonight with these ads. I really want this this burger. Cameron said he got this burger right here from Sonic, the queso burger with the green chilies and stuff. Oof, man. I I want that. I'm the cat. Well, I am the table. I don't know why Apple don't let us have iMessage. You know why? Because it's one of the only reasons that people stay paying $800 for a phone. If they let it go, then it's over, man. That's like WWE equipping Daly's place with the ThunderDome technology. Like, why would you do that? Don't do that. You're in competition. You don't put the ThunderDome stuff in Daly's place. Just chalk it up at that point. You can give them an easy meal every single Wednesday if you do that. Because obviously it works. ThunderDome has been awesome. ThunderDome has been one of the better things that has happened this year for wrestling or just sports in general. I've seen the way they present other sports like NBA and stuff. NBA was good, but I still think that ThunderDome is better. I think that ThunderDome is probably the best presentation that any sports have. But I have admittedly I've not seen where they put like an actual crowd in the stands. I have not seen that. I heard baseball put like an actual, like, not real people, but like they digitally put in a crowd. I did not get to see that, but it still just sounds like that's like you're watching like MLB The Show or something. People are spending millions to get the place. Oh, of course they are. Of course they are. You know, there's gonna be celebrities out there who didn't want one. But hey, if you can work a celebrity like that and get $1 million for a measly Xbox, guess what? You could pay way less than that and get another one, and then still have all that pocketed money. I understand, man. It's like I don't like scalpers and stuff, but like literally, if somebody's gonna pay you like $1 million for your PlayStation or something, or 100,000 or something, it's whatever, man. Go ahead, get them. Yeah, forget that eBay stuff, guys. Trust me. Especially if you want an Xbox, do not eBay it. All right, I'm trying to help all you guys out. All right, that one of my main objectives for doing my stream is to help people to not make mistakes and people to have more money in their pocket and have more fun with that money. And one of the things that you can do for yourself is do not stress yourself about getting an Xbox One, because there is, or not Xbox One, Xbox Series X, because there is no reason to have one right now. Okay? If you already have games on your Xbox One, just play those games. All right? The upgrade that you're getting is not worth the trouble of paying $1,000 for an Xbox One, because that's about what it's going to cost you. After shipping and finding one and bidding on it and all that stuff, just don't waste your time, man. Just wait. There's going to be more in stock. There's going to be more chances to pre-order for the actual price, and you'll be fine. Especially if you want an Xbox Series X, do not stress yourself and do not overpay. Because all you're doing is you're wasting money at that point, because you're just going to have a box that sits there and you put the same games in it and they run a little faster or whatever.
By Mustafa Ali trying to show like Ricochet the way. Here's the cover, and Ricochet continues to fight. Happy to stand alone against the Horde.
Travis Scott. Oh, of course.
Piercing eyes of Mace.
I'd be disappointed if a celebrity didn't have a PS5 right now. I'd be like, what type of celebrity are you?
You have to ask the question, how much
telling me you don't have a fan that just wants to give you his?
T-bar, Mace, Slapjack, and Reckoning on the outside.
He's got his own meal at McDonald's. How much more mainstream could you ever be than having your own meal at McDonald's?
Listen, I'm sure there's a list of other potential WWE
It's like having your own shoe with Nike or something.
We don't know
like, yeah, you kind of made it, man. Nice. Wow, Dragon.
Hyper fast with that Dragon suplex.
Dragon suplex. Better than Kenny's, by the way. That's better than Kenny's.
For Ricochet, but does Ricochet have enough?
Kenny's Dragon does not look good to me.
Does Ricochet have
Ricochet's actually look like a real Dragon suplex.
T-bar, Mace, reckoning and Slapjack all frothing up the mouth, dying to get a piece of Ricochet.
Chris Peeps, what's up, Peeps? How you doing, man? Is this the real Chris Peeps? Are you the real? That's how you know you made it too. When people are like, "Is this the real you? Is this the real Gritty Urban?"
We've seen this so many times.
The real Chris Peeps, the Peep Show.
WWE, he just won't quit.
Incredible fighting spirit. Ricochet coming back to life in this match.
Yes, what's up, Gritty? It is okay. I'm gonna believe you for now. We had a fake Xavier Woods a couple days ago. We had a fake up, down, down. So I was gonna ask. How you doing, man? You watching Raw?
Whoa! Went for the kick to the side of the face.
I would think you are. Normally do reviews.
Kick right to the ribs.
Ooh,
Ricochet
it's actually a pretty good match, man. Pretty competitive with minimal interruptions. Oh no! Ricochet stops the swinging DDT right into his own Northern Lights, and then rolls through. Whoa! Oh my God! Holy moly! Twisting brainbuster. Ali kicks out. All right, we are rolling here, man. Retribution is like, all right, let him do it.
Feeling a little bit of
holy moly. That's Liberty by thousands of new gen. 500 PS5, 500 Xbox, and give them all away. Well, that's awesome. I've been too big of a fan of WWE lately, though. It's definitely best match of the night, though. Yeah, this definitely has picked up the pace, which I thought it would. I was hoping it would. Bray Wyatt, the Fiend. Is this the real Fiend? Oh my God, the real Fiend, guys. We found out why we have not seen him tonight. He's been watching the stream. What's up, Bray Wyatt?
Win this match, and then once the bell rings, deal with Retribution maybe after the fact. He's got to focus.
Or escape after this match.
Oh, and now Ali.
I can understand that. WWE's been hit or miss recently, but overall, I've been having an okay time. I wouldn't say it's been overly incredible. Like, I haven't given any shows, any of the main roster shows, like an 8.9 or anything like that. But I feel like they've been better than like Corbin versus Roman over and over again and stuff like that. What is this? Ali? Oh my God! Top rope backstabbers destroys the back of Ricochet. Holy moly guacamole. That's dose. Ricochet still kicks out. He's calling back the days of Prince Puma. He can hear the roar of the temple of Lucha Underground. He can feel it. He's calling back the Prince. Dude, that was not even just like a shoddy backstabber. He literally jumped up on his back and pulled him all the way off the top into the backstabber and flipped him. Holy moly, dude.
But I don't think Ricochet can even stand at this point.
Woo. One man can change the world. It takes many. Nothing will change until you're willing to change. But don't you understand about that?
Slap the taste out of him now, too. This is a good match. Yeah, this is good stuff right here.
I'm trying to help you.
Twisted.
Oh my God. Super forearm by Ricochet. Ricochet, get excited. Here you go. Oh my God. Reverse. Rana. Almost Frankensteiner-esque. Oh my God, Ricochet. No way you're hitting. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Corkscrew takes out all of Retribution. He knows he's got to do it if he wants to win. Yeah. On the medic spot, trying to take care of her squad. And now, no way. Ricochet up top. What is this? Phoenix Splash? What's he got? A brand new one? Yeah, Phoenix Splash. Nothing there, though. Oh, and he gets put into the freaking Koji clutch. Is it ding, ding, ding? Dun, dun, dun? Oh, yeah. Ricochet. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. It's done. Good match, man. Holy crap. Dude, that was a good match. Wow, dude. Shut it down. We had to choke it down. Is that his new finisher? Is that Ali's new finisher? I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna say that was a firm 3.7 to me. I'm at 3.7, dude. They hit me with some real high octane action there, and it made sense, and very few spots looked contrived. It looked like reactionary spots, like they were just reacting to where the person was at in the ring instead of setting up spots ahead of time. I like that, dude. And he slammed his face into the mat for good measure before the Koji clutch was locked in. This is vicious, man. Dude, I can watch these two fight another couple times, I think. They need to recruit Ricochet, though. The closer we get Ricochet to Prince Puma, the better. Put a mask on this guy. Look at Ali. Look at like I look when I see a grilled cheese sandwich. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Randy Orton backstage.
I can assure you, that's a directive I got from the office. And while I'm at it, I have another directive, and it's one that some of the staff thinks you might actually be happy about. Next week, live on Monday Night Raw, you'll defend that WWE Championship against Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton next
who
week.
Do you think you are, Randy? I'm just delivering the message. Oh, you're just delivering the message. Oh, well.
Oh, God! Dude, he slammed him so hard he almost
Randy,
broke the whole gorilla position.
You're the messenger. You're the messenger. Well, I'll tell you what, I have a message for you to deliver, Pierce. You tell the staff that they can go to hell. You hear me? I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
It's funny because the staff is like right behind him as far as I know. Slammed him so hard.
Oh, this is justified anger, Tom. I agree with Randy Orton.
Hey, Pierce is a previous NWA World Champion. He held Sweet Charlotte, so slamming him like that's probably getting his blood boiling a little bit. Randall Keith on his way to the ring. Dude, he really slammed him up against that wall. That was a really good match. That was a really good match. In comparison to the matches that we've got tonight, we got a good match between Elias, Jeff, and Riddle. We got a good match with the big men. We got some not so presentable stuff with the women, but not horrible either. Wasn't horrible. Dang, next week, Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton. So we're getting a WrestleMania quality match next week, hopefully. This is WrestleMania quality. This is pay-per-view quality match coming up next week. Is that the go-home? Yeah, that's the go-home show next week for Survivor Series. Dang, what if Drew wins and then it's Drew versus Roman? I really hope that doesn't happen. Tonight, after Raw, The Miz. I will not be watching that. I'll be watching, I almost called it Talking Smack, Raw Talk. I don't see Orton dropping his title yet. Me either, but what if, though? Or what if there's like a disputed finish, and then it turns into a triple threat match between Roman, Drew, and Randy Orton? Man, that would be fresh. Roman, Drew, and Orton at Survivor Series. Yeah, that was a good match. I really liked that. I think they went all out, man. I think there was another gear they could have went to, like what Cameron said on Saturday, that there was a gear there that was missing, but you know, maybe they're saving that gear for something else. I hope that's what it is. I feel like there was just a little bit harder they could have gone. That's why I gave it a 3.7 instead of like a 4 or something. I feel like they could have went just a little bit harder. But it was good. I'm glad that the interruption from Retribution was minimal. Because the more there's outside interference, I feel like the less memorable the match is. I feel like the outside interference takes away from the actual combat, but it's necessary in certain places and it makes sense in certain places. So it's not something that I'm like, you should never have outside interference. It's just like it does take away from like the classic status, you know, like is this going to be a classic or not? The outside interference needs to be just very minimal. It needs to be just like one little spot here, one little spot there, and just be there for people to build the suspense of like, yo, when are they going to get involved, or when is the manager going to get involved? Someone will intervene, maybe. What's this? Oh my goodness!
Keep up the good work. Glad I finally got the time to watch.
Dude. Peeps. Look at this. Hooking up the donation bar. And on top of that, putting Cesaro through the table. I think Senior's probably mad about that. Senior, I'm sorry, but it's got to happen. Peeps, thank you so much. Dude, I'm going to spell it with 3 Z's. Peeps. Holy moly, you just put Cesaro to sleep. That is the #1 donation of the stream, by the way. I'm giving you 3 Z's. Dang, man, I feel like a famous person or something right now. Seriously, man, thank you so much. Yeah, Senior's probably mad about that.
At last, a host with class.
La, 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 la. Yeah, Dudley, your host popped up. No, Dudley, Randy's not gonna RKO you. Well, maybe he will. I don't know. Dudley's like, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to be on the screen with that guy. He knows what this guy is up to. Peeps, thank you so much, man. My goodness. I don't know how long you're going to be hanging out tonight. I know you got like a review show and all that stuff to run, but if you have the chance, man, I would really love to have to get you a character in the universe here. Because I have 2 universes. I have the is it my stream or is there an echo? There should not be an echo. Let me see. There shouldn't be an echo. Black 444, what's up, man? What's up, Black 4? I'm gonna call you Black 4. All right, the Miz is here. He's got his whole get up on. He brought John Morrison with him. There we go. There's the team. Randall Keith, John Morrison, and the Miz. You kidding me, dude? These 3 are 3 of the best athletes of this generation, or the best I would say superstars of this generation. But I really think Morrison is tip top quality, man. I think I'd rather have him in my company than Kenny Omega. If I had to choose between him and Kenny, I'd choose John Morrison. Sorry, but I would. But hey, if I could choose both, I would. Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar, that'd be great. Oh, it was you, okay. Oh, you opened up 2 streams? Hey, I mean, I respect that. That's a nice way to support. Here comes Kofi and Xavier Woods.
Xavier Woods and Cody Kingston are thinking about what they have in store next week here on Raw. Yeah, we learned earlier on tonight that the Hurt Business, by virtue of their pinfall victory against Kofi and Woods last week,
Tag Team Championship line against the Hurt Business next week. Next Monday Night Raw, man. They're really trying to bring it home with a oomph. and the previous world champion.
Heading to Survivor Series, but look who's on his way. From Ayr, Scotland, weighing in.
It's a swag, man. He believes in himself so much now. I love that. I love the swag. And I love the pyro. So nice. Look at that. He's so mad. He's like, why are you happy? You should be upset. Freaking Randy, man. Randy's facial expressions. He's been here for so long that he's got gray hair now. He was, what was he, the youngest ever champion? When he won the championship, he was the youngest ever champion, and now look at him. This dude's got gray hairs. Think about how long you've been watching wrestling. They've given us some of the greatest sports entertainment that could ever be asked for, man. Drew McIntyre. Let's get him Drew Mac all dressed in black. All right, this match is underway.
The WWE Championship, and that has been rewarded. McIntyre keeping it. Orton and Morrison just clocked.
And next.
And Randy Orton, he's not even making eye contact with McIntyre.
It's a tale of two stories right now.
He does not want part of this at all.
An elated Drew McIntyre, a joyful Drew McIntyre, and a fuming Randy Orton.
Let me tell you one thing.
The Thunder's
Xavier Woods is so lucky that he's part of the New Day. This guy would have been release food for sure. He would have been there. He would have been there with Rusev and all that. Oh my God. Tamezi. Upgrades. La la la. La la la. La. Don't get me wrong. I like Xavier. I'm just saying, man. You know he's in that class with Rusev and all them, man. Oh my goodness.
Very well so far.
Tamezi, 35 months.
Completely out of it.
I think that might be the
Reaching
longest.
for the tag to Orton, who didn't even acknowledge him.
You're absolutely right. Oh, Orton wanting no part of that tag, and now Woods. Whoa! Made the tag to Kofi. Kofi is laid on a kick out by Miz.
A little misdirection there, yeah?
Oh! Drop kick to Miz. Miz trying to tag
35
Orton.
months. Thank you so much for the long-standing support, Tamezi.
We don't need teamwork makes the dream, bro. Come on, team. Come on.
Tag.
35
I can't blame Randy.
messes.
Joe, you alluded to
say
this earlier
months
that maybe
and,
it's a
and
smart
finish.
strategy. Oh, Kofi, this is smart cover kick out. Maybe it's a smart strategy
I'd
for
say
Orton to keep
35
himself
months
out of this
and
match so he can be fresh for next week.
35. I don't know how to
It's a
say
brilliant
35,
strategy.
but I
You
want to know
know,
how
I
to
bet
say
it's exactly
months.
what Randy Orton's doing because he understands what he needs to do and what's truly
Ricochet wrestling. I'm happy
down goes Morrison.
to watch all of wrestling. Oh, for sure.
strategy
Elijah,
does not
that's one of the
bode
best
well
things
for
about it.
Morrison.
Oh, there's Peeps. Peeps is over here. It's the real, it is him.
Oh, now Miz
Yeah, I stream on YouTube at the same time. For
for
Raw and SmackDown. I don't do it for AEW and NXT because, like,
It's done that in the
I don't know, just the amount of people who show up for those shows. I only do AEW and NXT on Twitch. I only do those on Twitch. Oh, look at how huge McIntyre is. Randy Orton just sitting on the announce table, just watching. Holy crap.
Keep your eyes on the monster.
You see the way that this storyline has evolved? Randy's literally dejected because Drew McIntyre is still having fun without the title. It's almost like Randy took the title from McIntyre to like take his flame, you know, like to extinguish him because he's a legend killer, right? So he wants to extinguish the flame. He wants to take you out. You're doing big things. He wants to stop that. But Drew is like, he's still vibrant. He's still like, it's almost like he still has the title even though Randy has it, you know? It's almost like the title isn't his swag, you know? It's not his thunder, you know? And it's like Randy is messed up about this now. He's like, dude, I thought I extinguished that. I thought I took you out. But he didn't. And now he's mad about it. He's like, what? This guy's still hype? This guy's still happy? What the I thought I put you out, you know? You know? it's a cool storyline. If that's the way that they meant this, that's really cool. It's showing that like Drew has transcended a title, and just like the Fiend. The Fiend he's transcended a title. He doesn't need a belt to be the biggest thing. There are some superstars who have come to that level, and it's like, what do you have to do to put them out now? Now it looks like Randy he's a little less, a little less than just being the Viper and being so like, I don't know, being so I wouldn't say happy, but just satisfied with undoing somebody else's title reign. It's like he didn't even do it, At this point, it's like Drew still is having fun and still knows his worth as an athlete is higher than just being a champion. Do you think I will attack Randy Orton? I think so. I think he will. Randy the scared Viper. I don't think he's even scared. I just think he's like, I think he's presented with something he hasn't had to deal with yet. Like normally when you beat a champion, there's the rematch or whatever, but the champion is like worried and they go into that defense mode, that honey badger mode where like it's, oh, I'm gonna get that back. But it's like Drew is still having fun and he's like, cool, it's fine. And that confidence is like threatening him. I like that, man. I really like that. That's a cool way to do this storyline. All right, hang on. I'll be right back. Hang out with Dudley for a second, guys. I'll be right back. All right, back to the matter at hand. Dudley, what did you tell them? What did you say?
SummerSlam comes to mind.
Dudley has the PS5 already. Dudley's had the PS5 for a while. Dudley keeps rubbing it in.
Next week, because if Randy Orton looks past McIntyre, he will lose the title.
Okay, nah, Joe, I want to hear your answer. Who would win one-on-one?
Fiend Bliss storyline is one of the best. Yeah, that's for sure.
McIntyre.
That's for sure.
Well, I mean, it depends if McIntyre wins next week. I mean, doesn't it there, Byron?
I got to call into the show, peeps. I've never been on anybody else's stream. In like the 5 years that I've streamed, I've never been on anybody else's stream. All I've ever done is been in the chat. I've never been like vocally on anybody else's stream.
Or is it going to be Randy Orton?
You know what? Why don't we wait for next week, Byron? Just like the rest of the
Oh, they kicked you out? Oh, no.
And Orton, again, has yet to tag into this matchup. McIntyre wants in.
No, Mo, I'm sorry. Hey, well, they kicked me out a long time ago. You didn't give me any sympathy, so maybe I shouldn't be giving you sympathy. They kicked me out. You were like, I'm in.
Morrison now chopped down by Xavier Woods.
Randall Orton. Yeah, Randall knows.
The power of Morrison.
One more effort by Woods trying to get into the corner.
Oh, Samoan drop right into the tag.
Mr. Money in the Bank, the Miz.
Morrison is so much. This guy can do everything. I literally think he can do everything. He's big enough to be convincing. He's wiry enough to do anything. He's super agile. He's good on the mic. He's not great on the mic, but he's good on the mic. Especially when he's got to be serious. He's okay. I'll say he's okay on the mic. He's not good. Okay, I'll give him the okay rating. There's like horrendous. There's meh. There's okay, I see you, and then there's okay, then there's good, then there's great, then there's like legendary. And he's like okay. I'll give him an okay on the mic. But in the ring, it's ridiculous, and his look and his just star power that he could assess in a match. Not even assess, just a match could be hot fire. If they really went at it, I really feel like Morrison could be the next superstar out of all these guys.
It's desperation time right now for Xavier Woods. You've got Drew McIntyre.
Patriots and Brady really miss each other. Hey, well, they should, man. Broke up a good formula.
Here comes McIntyre. Here he goes. Meet Morrison.
Broke up a good formula. Could have stayed right there and just brought back his friend and called it a night. But nope. They gotta be out here getting work. Look at this, Drew McIntyre. No.
Wait a minute. No way.
Double suplex to Miz and Morrison. Dude, Drew Max got the swag of $1 million champion right now.
Double suplex by Drew McIntyre.
That was good stuff. Now he's looking for it. Come here. Ooh, that breaker. And a kip up. McIntyre's looking like $1 trillion. And Randy's looking outclassed. Dude, when's the last time you've seen Randy looking outclassed? This is a great way to do this. I never saw this coming. Future shock to John Morrison. It's over.
All in the face of the Viper.
Look at this. The Viper's just watching. He's like, I'm not impressed. Morrison ain't getting nothing from that. Look at that. Look at the stiff stare down.
I was thinking Claymore.
Holy moly, man. So, this was incredible. This is the way you rebuild a guy who just lost a championship. He looks like $1 trillion right now. He said, come on.
Please, tag in, Randy.
He said, please, tag in. Let's go. I love that Randy was watching, too. That was a nice look. Oh, he was about to tag in. Nah, Randy says, nah, I'm good. I'm good. He was about to tag himself in. Wow. Randy's just taking a little slinky walkout. Dang. Give me my championship. I'm out of here. Randy's leaving.
This man is a legend, and he's doing things that legends would.
Wow.
Legends act like this, Joe? You better believe they do. You're looking at one
the title match next week. He doesn't want to get injured. Gets rolled up. Drew gets rolled up. Ooh, wait a minute. Kofi tried to break up the dirty pin and did. Oh, no, that was Xavier. Sorry. Beautiful flip. Oh, my goodness. Morrison over the top rope. Miz spine busted in the center of the ring by Drew Mac. Morrison's back. Morrison springboard. Gets knocked out of the sky. Surface to air missile. Intercepted, and now it's time, dude. Morrison, I'm so sorry about what's about to happen to you, man. It's done, though.
I think Drew McIntyre's about to put Morrison's night to an end.
McIntyre in the corner, just squaring him up. It's done. 3, 2. He's doing the countdown again. Claymore right to the mouth. Right to the moneymaker, and he stares at Randy Orton as he pins Morrison. My goodness, dude. Good match. That was a good ending. Wow. And the stare down is for real right now. He pinned him while he was staring at Randy, and Randy took the high road. He left. And Raw Talk is up next. Oh my goodness, man. Wow. I didn't think that that main event was going to be anything to really look at, but it was presentable. Very presentable to me. All right, let me get to the network real quick because we got Raw Talk coming up, but I want to see what Keith Lee and the rest of these guys have to say. WWE Network. Let me get in there. Hopefully I don't get locked out. I didn't log in ahead of time, and sometimes that causes problems. They made it look like the fire is going up Undertaker's neck on the Survivor Series thing. Remember when Undertaker caught on fire? Maybe that's what they're referencing. Man. The mix. The mix. That was a pretty good match. So glad that you're our friend. This is a friendship that will never. Oh my goodness. There was no Fiend tonight. That was brave. That was very brave by Raw here. Very brave by the WWE to do a whole episode of Monday Night Raw without the Fiend. Because the Fiend it's obviously a meal ticket, you know.
I'm sorry, sir, but
It's obviously a meal ticket for them, so it's very brave of them to leave something like that off television. Have to see how that affected it. But we had Alexa, you know. We had Alexa and we had Nikki. That's kind of like a step. I mean, that's kind of a piece of that. And then on top of that, we saw the buzzard dude in the background. Pyro guy was fired afterwards, dude. They caught fire to him a lot of times. Actually, they caught fire to his coffin. He's been doing some stuff. We'll do the rating in a second. Just hang on, guys. We're not to that part yet. We're getting to it though. Nope, no Firefly Funhouse, no none of that. And now my WWE Network is buffering. What the heck's going on? Okay, all right. It just paused and buffered for a bit. So no need to even watch it. Yep, no Fiend. But there was Alexa, there was Nikki, there were at least one time we saw one of the puppets, one of the Firefly friends or whatever. Could it be a crow? Maybe it's like a plucked crow. I think it's like a vulture though. A vulture is a more of like a more of a morbid animal. But I don't know, crows? Maybe it's a raven? But still I think it's a vulture. What do you guys think? What is that thing? What is Mercy? It's called a buzzard, but what's a buzzard? A buzzard's not a real bird. A buzzard's just like a bothersome bird, right? I don't think a buzzard's a real animal. A buzzard's just like a way of referring to a bothersome bird. He's a dino turkey. There you go. Yes, he's a dino turkey. A buzzard's just like a bothersome bird. I don't think it's an actual species of bird. I don't think there's anything called a buzzard for real. Uh-oh, here we go. All right, Raw Talk is coming up, guys. 24/7 title is such a disgrace to wrestling. You think so? How much wrestling have you watched, man? You do realize that, like, comedic wrestling has existed for the entirety of wrestling. You never heard of Doink the Clown. You never heard of Mankind. You never heard of Brother Love. Never saw like half the stuff that has ever happened to the world champions in a WWE. I don't know, man. Comedic wrestling has existed for a while. It's just it's got to be done right. Maybe it's not exactly a disgrace. Maybe you just don't like it as much as it could be liked. But disgrace, I don't know about that.
Yeah. I am. You know what? I am so happy that I get to introduce you as the 24/7 champ because. Well, congratulations.
Here we go, guys.
On what number are we on now?
Raw Talk is on.
Faux? Okay. And I mean, look, tonight was a long one for you. You won back the championship from Drew Gulak. I saw that. I mean, that was a little crazy backstage. Also, where's your clip-on tie?
I got okie doke. I had the, you know what I'm saying, the GQ magazine shoot for the 24/7. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
GQ. There was gonna be 7 cameras around, like. Yeah, but then I had.
I mean, yeah,
7 people.
I saw what happened. So you got your tie taken away from you. Your clip-on.
Well, I don't need a clip-on.
No, you don't. You are a dapper man. You do not need a clip-on. I mean, look at this shirt. Available at WWE Shop.
Yes, it is.
None other than yours truly.
Yes, it is available. You can go get it.
Yes, it is available.
WWE Shop. Go pick it up. Call.
It's that lucky green bringing you luck all year
round. Does Charlie have a boyfriend,
yeah,
girlfriend?
Absolutely. Exactly.
Hot boyfriend?
Lucky 7. We hope that it's good luck again next week.
It is because I got my baby back.
Because I wanted to talk. I wanted to talk to her about a proposition.
Okay, but look, we also you're just now learning.
I was not sure.
All right, like I said before to start the show, we are 2 weeks away from Survivor Series. Obviously, to end tonight's show, we saw.
It's a medium to large bird of prey, which has a
staring
large
each other
range.
down.
Member of the
we know
genus
how intense
Buteo.
this rivalry has
been. Member of the family
for months now. Months. And now next week, we are now just learning a match has been made. It will be Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton.
Thank you, Mastermind.
For the
so there is a buzzard, so I guess it's a buzzard.
And also, you can see here, we have a Raw Tag Team Championship match next week, but I just already said it. I jumped the gun a little bit.
I gotta mute that. NF is going to get my ad revenue. Hardcore title was held with pride. Yeah, but it was the hardcore title. It was called the hardcore title. It wasn't called the 24/7 title. You gotta look at the name of it, dude. That's like saying, oh man, submarine sandwiches, they're so long, but grilled cheese sandwiches, they're so short. It's like, dude, it's not the same title. It's not the same title.
Not hold on to the title. I mean, he hasn't been champion for that long. I think Drew McIntyre
Hardcore
is
title
gunning for it.
Had its time in the mud
ever
as well,
since he won that title
but I'm just
at
saying,
WrestleMania,
like, it's not the same title.
It's really been a prideful thing to be champion.
Like calling
and I
Charlie
think that,
Renee Young, they're
he's
two
a very
separate people.
well-respected
Just because they
champion.
both do
Look, Randy Orton, our
somewhat
14-time
similar
world
job,
champion here in WWE. I think that he's probably going to hold on to it, and I think he's going to be the one facing Roman Reigns in Survivor Series. What do you think?
I like your optimistic.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be funny. You can tell from the very beginning. It's been funny.
No,
it's not like it.
Did you
it's not
see
like
the
it
way
mutated.
they were staring each other down at the end of the show? I mean, the intensity, that burn in each other's eyes.
I see what you're saying. I wish they had a title. I wish that somebody would snatch this 24/7 title and make it a little bit more serious. I agree with you.
We know when furniture does
I hear what you're saying, but like
that's when the Fiend is involved.
the overall feeling of your message is that they've disgraced something. It's like, dude, they didn't disgrace anything. It's just different.
Right. Okay, so with that, we are going to get to our very first guest here on Raw Talk.
So ready for that?
Who is it?
Oh, well, we always are full of plenty of guests here. We've got 2 of them, in fact.
But in the meantime,
from Survivor Series.
Yeah, and they are 2 members of the men's Survivor Series team. So, Truth, what do you say we go ahead and introduce?
Why does Alexa want to interview Drew McIntyre? That's quite interesting.
Number 1 of the Survivor Series team.
Elijah.
Riddle. We also have Mr. Keith
on
Lee.
her side.
Oh, word. That's
no
what's
Fiend
up.
interested
That's
in
my
bringing you into a good story. What if Fiend is
What's going on, guys?
What's up, dog?
Drew? Possessed Drew? Becoming his
y'all
dude?
still got these questionable chairs.
Hey, maybe.
Yeah, we always have very questionable things over here on the Raw Talk.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
One day will be prime time.
It's questionable.
Greetings.
Anything's possible.
Whoa. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Truth.
Right.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'll take that. That's good.
Guys, look, we're 2 weeks away.
Matt Riddle is on Raw Talk. I think this might be the first time ever.
Obviously, the team has been set. Congratulations to you tonight, earning your spot.
Thank you.
However, there still seems to be a lot of discord, a lot of contention among the 5 members of Team Raw. And I'm just
I understand. I know you're upset.
Will
but man,
the dust
please.
settle in time for
Could be
Survivor
worse.
Series?
2 weeks, y'all.
It's not that much time.
Listen, when it comes to the dust settling, I
The
think
tie.
it is
Matt
as
Riddle with
simple
the tie
as
on.
Our self-proclaimed captain minding his business and letting us come together like we already know he would. I stated weeks ago that I was going to put things aside with Braun long enough to focus on Survivor Series.
True.
And now we have our 5th and final member, a Stallion, no less.
The Stallion, the final piece, even though he's not officially the captain, the final piece of this masterpiece.
Oh.
Puzzle.
Masterpiece.
Final piece of this masterpiece.
That's it.
Broly. We got the skipper. You
Yeah,
we got
see what I'm talking
Bonders,
about,
we got the
Remaster?
whole
Now
team.
you're saying
But
stuff like
what
that, and I
happened-
got to be like, no,
what's
it's
the problem
not.
with you and Batman?
Batman.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, which
Let me
one's
ask you
Batman?
this. The Riddler,
I think
dog.
he's confusing me as the Riddler with an R at the end. I'm just Riddle.
Okay, tell me this.
Riddle.
Tell me this.
Just Riddle.
Listen, you live in a 1-story house made
How do you know
entirely
this?
of red wood.
How do you know?
It's made entirely of red wood. What color are the stairs?
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
I mean, I don't think there's stairs. It's a 1-story house.
Oh, he's
I mean,
smart.
this is a basic
Wait a
idea.
minute. Riddle got him. Riddle got him.
Now, Keith, I want to get your opinion on Riddle being the 5th and final member.
Riddle
of this
got him. He won.
masterpiece, as we're calling it
He
now.
got the Riddle right.
Tell him, Keith.
What do you think?
Tell him, Keith.
Be gentle, bro.
Well, you know me. If anything, I'm real. I'm honest.
Of course.
He got him,
The fact
dude.
is,
He
the man
answered
is
the
a
riddle.
stallion. The man is a machine.
He is.
You've seen him go toe-to-toe with Braun tonight. He threw bombs with Sheamus tonight. I think we can just listen to the strikes and understand exactly the kind of man he is. He backs down from nobody. So I'm confident in everything that he's capable of doing and bringing to our squad. The key here is to, one,
Look at how
maybe
big
we can get AJ to shut up
Keith
just a
is.
little bit. Two, maybe I can
Keith's
get a chair that
shoulders
doesn't
are as
sink
big
when
as
I
his
sit.
head.
We need Keith Lee size stuff.
Right.
All right, I'm sitting lower than
We on a
Well,
budget.
and we
We're on a
already know
budget,
the
though.
two of you work
Look at
well
his
together, as
shoulders.
you did win your tag match
Dude, you
tonight.
seen these
Congratulations
shoulders?
on that.
Indubitably.
Now,
Indubitably.
Limitless bros.
but look,
you just
we
can't
can't
stop
we can't only focus on the things going on the
Absolutely
Raw
said,
side of
he
things,
said,
as
why
we
does
know
Manny not
Team
want to face
SmackDown
Drew
is
anymore?
stacked.
Because he knows he
What
can't
are your
destroy him.
opinions as far as the competition
She
goes?
was like the whole
team over here.
stop. And that's the thing. Like he's come in
It is.
contact with the
Well,
Fiend,
it's,
so
you know,
now
with the
he's
best members
so
of SmackDown
he's
versus
so
the best
like
of Raw.
I'm
next
not
level,
saying-
Drew, that it's
I'm
ridiculous.
not saying they're not good. I'm not saying there's not some talent there.
I was in
because
the
there is.
Thunderdome
That
for
would
like
be a
1
bold-faced
millisecond,
lie.
But what you
Waleed. Yeah.
saying?
But at the end of the day, when you look at our lineup,
Yeah.
bro.
I mean, let's look at it.
Bro,
we have
yeah.
AJ Styles,
Raw's the
two-time
best.
WWE
Raw's got the
champion,
best team,
Intercontinental
but
champion,
can they get
three-time
along
US
is the
champion,
question.
Braun Strowman, Universal Champion,
Boy, he's a
Intercontinental
monster
champion.
Yeah,
among
teams
men.
they
Tag
can
team
bury
champ,
him at
Money
Survivor
Bank.
Series. Who?
Sheamus,
Who?
three-time
Matt Riddle?
WWE champ, two-time US champ,
I don't think
four-time
they
Raw
bury
Tag Team
anybody
champ,
on Raw. I think
SmackDown
Raw.
Tag Team
I
champ,
think
Money
Raw's
in the Bank
winning.
winner, 2012
If they can
Royal
get it
Rumble
together.
winner, and 2010 King of the Ring winner.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
And
There's
then
not
you
many
got
more
us.
accolades you could add to that.
Yes.
Sure.
Now, you take that.
Yeah.
What's the accolades? All these accolades, all these decorations.
Look at his arms. I
wonderful
can't
things
get over
going
how
on. And then you
big
got
his
two
arms
gents
are,
that walked into the
man.
ring
Everyone's
tonight
focusing on
and
his
defeated.
stomach out here. Look at his
Ooh.
arms.
Shit, a mouthful,
This guy can
dog.
toss like a whole
It's very
elephant.
clear-cut and dry.
So what you're telling me?
It's
look,
so real.
It's 2
Yep,
weeks
Keith
away.
Lee
Still, a lot
actually
can
did
happen in
win
2 weeks, but
Survivor
as of
Series
right
last
now,
year. You're
Team
right
Raw
about that.
is by far the superior
That's
squad.
why it's like,
when we're
dang, him
comparing
and
to
Braun
SmackDown's
now,
team.
and Matt Riddle, and AJ
In my
Styles,
humble
and
opinion,
Sheamus. Like, come
Humble.
on,
I like
man.
that.
I would say this.
Game over.
On paper, this looks like a stronger team. Here's my understanding.
Give it to him.
You cannot overlook anyone on that other squad. Period.
Especially not
We've
Seth.
seen
Seth
what
will
Jey
do
Uso
whatever.
has been doing recently. He's destructive. He's
He's got
following
them,
the
like,
orders of this
26.
tribal chief.
He's
and
got them
taking
pythons,
time
that's
to
for
enjoy
sure,
his
dude.
tribal cheese and all the rest of this
He's
shenanigans.
got those anacondas.
You got to watch him because we've seen what he's done to Daniel Bryan.
Right.
Now, as the rest of this team is formed, we don't know who the fifth person is yet, but as you mentioned earlier, Riddle doesn't agree they're stacked. I would say the talent there is something we have to pay attention to. I will be taking time to watch film because, again, I'm new here. Riddle's been here longer than me, but I guarantee
Barely.
you I will focus and I will make sure that I'm
Like 2
prepared
weeks,
for
3
whatever
weeks
they bring
longer.
me.
Keith Lee got a fresh lineup
Keith
tonight,
is
too.
very humble. He's just being modest. We're a couple of stallions.
Humble self,
let's
yeah.
be real.
Oh, yeah, dude.
He just got
I mean, guys, look, humble or not,
No,
whether or
they
not
can't get
you
along
believe
on the Raw team.
in
Exactly.
RAW,
Mastermind, I think that's going to be their downfall.
Survivor Series, so
And I
we
think
hope
that'd be a
not,
good
though,
story to
because,
tell,
look,
you know?
We're Team Red.
Teamwork is important.
Team Red. I
It's
believe
called
in you. I believe
Team
in you.
Raw,
I believe
not
in
just
Raw.
Raw.
So
It's
let's
called
get
Team
this
Raw.
W, guys. Let's
And
get it.
tonight
We've got
they
2
showed
weeks
they
to go,
can't
though.
get
So
along.
with
They
that, I
even
will say thank you so much for
self-destructed
coming
on
onto Raw
the
Talk
team
and
that they were
look,
on, the little
keep that
tag team.
preparation going. Keep that camaraderie going. Let's go and congratulations tonight, gentlemen, on your tag team win.
Thank you, Charles
Well
Truth.
deserved.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Here's this tag team.
Secret code nickname. Yeah.
Secret code nickname.
Come on. Give us some.
I had to get y'all left her hanging like
Yeah,
that.
you did. I was like
Another
this.
week. Take that. There
was
you
like
go.
that, and you did-
Gift's gone.
I didn't see it. What?
Take care, guys.
Nobody told me nothing.
All right.
I love Raw Talk, man. I love the energy of it. It's so like willy-nilly.
Okay,
It feels so different than the main
Our
show.
way into our
It
next
shows
guest,
personality and it
gentlemen.
shows who
This woman has
might
gone
be
through a
ready
lot
for the
lately.
next
I feel for her.
next
I hope
level,
that
you
she
know?
is on her way to figuring some
I
things
feel like
out.
you get a
but we are going to
preview
find
of
out
if people
this
are
minute.
ready or
Ladies and
not.
gentlemen, Nikki Cross.
Nikki. Okay.
Yep, Wu-Tang Clan.
Hi, guys.
Nikki Cross with her Carrie Underwood song or whatever.
Thank
Nikki
you for having me,
Underwood.
guys, because I have a lot to say.
I have a lot to
I've got
say
a lot of
about
stuff I want to
my
get off my chest.
Nikki
About an
Underwood
hour ago, I
song.
was really upset. I've had some time to process it, and now I'm getting really angry.
Yeah,
I'm getting really angry.
Let's take it slow. Talk about what you're feeling right now, because as we saw earlier tonight on Raw, you know, there was a very upsetting moment. I hate to rehash it because I know it was hurtful for you, but your former best friend, former tag team partner, Alexa Bliss, was given the decision whether she would choose you or The Fiend, and
who'd she choose?
you know, we unfortunately heard her choose The Fiend.
Yeah,
and I don't
dude,
know
Marcus,
if that's her
they need to put that
talking
on
from
right
a
after
place, but I want to get your
right after
reaction.
SmackDown,
Charlie, it's
not
her
the next day.
Okay, this isn't Alexa talking. He's got her hooks into her. She's under his spell. I've tried everything. And maybe it's time to change up the tactics.
You might need an
What does that mean?
exorcism.
Exorcism.
Would you want me to do, Charlie?
I don't know. I mean, you should change up the tactics. I don't know if you have something in mind.
She can lash out at me all she wants. She can push me away as much as she wants. I'm not going to give up on her. And I think, like, we were tag team partners. We were tag team champions twice. I'm not willing to give up all of that. I'm not willing to give up on her. And as her best friend, maybe I'm the only one that can reach her. And maybe I do need to shake some sense into her, Charlie.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
challenge her to a match. Let's see what
too,
happens.
Because I think there's a part of you that believes that you're in this place because of your own actions. That you abandoning your former tag team partner and best friend, in a sense, led her right into the arms, or the claws rather, of The Fiend. I mean, you even tweeted out
Tis true.
something that really shed this blame onto yourself, saying, I never tried to skirt away from the fact that this is my fault. I did this. I wish you would all understand the guilt
That's
I'm
what's
still
really
feeling,
good
but
about this
what do you want
storyline
me
is
to
that
do?
she
Move
feels
on?
responsible
Help?
for what's happened
Leave?
here. It's
Run?
perfect.
You blaming yourself?
Yeah, so are do you still feel this way?
I do still.
That's not the right hashtag, by the way.
Feel
girl,
this way
but
because
hey.
I know that, you know, I was so blinded by being the idea of being SmackDown Women's Champion, and then I lost to Bayley, and then Lexi tried to comfort me, and I'm the one that shoved her down, and I shoved her down twice. Okay, and I understand that, and I don't want, there's people out there that they're blaming me for this. No one can blame me more than I blame myself. I can barely look in the mirror without thinking of what I did to my friend. But we've been through it all, Charlie, okay? For the last 18 months, me and Lexi, everyone said that she would turn on me, or we would turn against each other, and none of that happened. We became best friends.
Yeah.
And it is my fault, Charlie, and I'm not going to move on. I'm not going to run away.
You got to keep your eyes open, though, because she's playing around with all them little puppets and stuff and eating chocolate.
Well, he's playing games with her. He's gotten in her head. And she needs
that's what I said earlier, Mastermind.
Whatever she's in, And that's up to me.
Well, she's clearly possessed. I mean, let's just be quite frank about that. We saw last week.
She's obsessed with him.
I mean, obsessed, but she is possessed. I mean, her burning red eyes.
Crazy.
It's not normal.
Crazy.
There's something inside. I mean, look, I don't know. It's hard because I don't necessarily believe in all that supernatural stuff. But when I see stuff like this, I start, maybe it is real.
She gone.
Charlie.
She gone.
The Lexi that spoke to me last night, the Lexi that spoke to me last week, the one that I saw weeks before that, he's done something to her. Like I said to you before, she's under his...
The thingamajig.
Like a spell.
She's under a spell, and she...
The thingamajig.
Would you walk away from a friend if she was...
If they playing with puppets?
You're asking would I walk if I was
If they playing with puppets, yes.
No, I think that I would do whatever I could to try to pull her out of this grasp of the Fiend, but I think...
What's wrong with this? Mo, this is like the best angle in wrestling. This is part of the Fiend thing. What's wrong with this?
If you want to ask me what's more powerful, the Fiend or my friendship to Lexi and how I feel about Lexi and what she means to me, then let's ask that question and we'll see what's more powerful.
What do you think is more powerful?
Charlie, like, I tweeted this out a couple of days ago and it's something and it sounds super cheesy and you know what, I don't care. Love always wins. Love wins no matter what.
It do.
It do.
I love Lexi, and when I say I'm best friends with someone, that's forever. That's not just the next time we have a little argument and then I don't speak to her again. Okay, it doesn't come down to that.
Okay.
Okay, that's forever. And like I said, she needs someone to...
You can tell R-Truth has become like the gatekeeper a little bit. Do you guys have that feeling?
She needs
I have that feeling that R-Truth has become kind of like the gatekeeper, and he can kind of tell when people have it or they don't, or they collapse under the pressure. Like he's like Vince McMahon's gatekeeper. He tries to throw people off of the story and see how well they can like keep up. You know, I feel like he's the ultimate gatekeeper because he's funny, but he asks good questions at the same time.
You can kind of pull out from inside.
I feel like R-Truth is Vince McMahon's like actual gatekeeper, and he'll sift you through. If you don't have what it takes, he'll find out.
She can turn to is the Fiend, which
I feel like he would get us. He would get most of us to be done. You know, I feel like R-Truth is like the gatekeeper to see if this person's really ready for a major next level type of situation. You know?
Imagine. So
end of story. End of story. I'm
you know what I mean, guys? You hear what I'm saying?
Love always
That's not end. Love always wins.
You're right.
All right, Nikki. Thank you so much.
You might want to think about it, though, Nikki. Just think about it.
And be careful is really something else you might want to think about. She can't stop thinking about it.
Get some of that chocolate from that pig.
Get some of that chocolate from that pig.
All right, well, we have someone else that has a lot of things to think about.
Good, she gone.
As we
Mo doesn't
just
like
said
Neki.
a few minutes
I
ago,
guarantee she retweets one of your tweets. You're going to be like,
oh
my God, Neki.
Championship match as we build towards
She's the
Survivor
greatest.
Series. Of course, that will be
She'll
happening.
retweet one of your tweets, Mo, and you'll be like,
oh,
what happened?
What am I even saying? Randy Orton. And our guest at this time,
you're going to love
Drew
it.
McIntyre.
All right.
Look, I can't even. Talking about the Fiend for so long, I can't even speak right now.
Randy McIntyre.
Yeah, we don't. That is,
Randy McIntyre.
Wait, do you like it?
Drew Orton.
I'm in a good mood no matter what we say. I've got my championship match next week. Charlie, you announced it officially. I don't know where you heard it. Thank you.
No, well, look, we have the inside scoop here on Raw Talk. That's why everyone should tune in each and every week.
Hang on, Drew.
Look,
Drew, why are you smelling her hair? You're looking like Joe Biden right now. Stop.
Tonight, I mean, you could tell that you were in a
Stop
very
smelling the hair.
Mood. Things really seem
to
be
Joe
shifting
Biden. You're Drew McIntyre.
in your favor right now. I mean, as we saw tonight, even you getting the win inside of that ring.
Corrupted?
So where is your mind right now?
At least
and
you got a character here, right?
Next week you have a shot at Randy Orton. There, I got it right.
You could not be part of the greatest federation on the planet.
I feel great.
I'm sorry to hear that, though.
You got any more descriptive words? Great, fantastic, spectacular.
Yeah, Mo's
exactly
did that
what
to
I've been
him.
looking for. I mean,
yes.
After Hell in the Cell, I would have asked Randy nicely, Randy, do you mind if I have my rematch? You know, you had two for me, but, 20 years of Randy being, a dick. That's kind of proven that he was going to say no, and he's frankly terrified of Drew McIntyre. Can I say that?
Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
I get told I can say whatever I want. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I've got the match I'm looking for. Randy Orton versus Drew McIntyre, the WWE Championship. I've got the opportunity to get my title back.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Now, how confident, you said you have a chance to get your title back, but how confident are you that you will get your title back?
I am more confident than I've ever been. There's a reason Randy's been ducking me. The reason he's been taking all the beatings is the reason he's in such a bad mood tonight, sulking at ringside while I tormented him the whole time. He knows exactly what's going to happen. There was one mistake in Hell in the Cell. When I was on the side of that cage, right there, I let go. I crashed 16 feet off that cell through that table. That was on me. Randy goaded me up on top of the cell. We're on the side. I went through the table, crashing through. Next week, my big-ass foot is going to crash through Randy Orton's face, and I'm once again going to be WWE champion.
Well, I saw the look after tonight's match as Raw went off the air. I mean, you were staring him straight in his eyes. He was staring straight back at you. There was an intensity to that look, and it seems like, obviously, things are far from over, but it seems like as much as we didn't think it could get to this point, things are more personal
It's a good
than
feud,
ever.
man. It's a good feud.
And this
It's
has
just
been more than personal.
This,
It's been all because of Randy Orton. This has been going on for what, almost 4 months now? You know, Randy gets his 2 rematches. He defeats me after Hell in the Cell, and he thinks I'm going to disappear into the night after everything he's done to me, after everything he caused, after every legend that he took out. I'm just going to disappear. All right, Randy, you won. Goodbye. I don't want my rematch.
Somebody told him wrong.
No. I've got my rematch next week. I'm going to kick him in the head. I'm going to win back the title. It's really that simple. It's personal. Randy can make all the angry faces he wants. Here's the angry Randy face. We're seeing it right now in the clips. He can pull all those faces all day long. I don't give a damn. He's got 7 more days. Enjoy it. Sleep with the title. Take pictures with the title. Because in the end, next week it belongs to me.
That's what I'm talking about.
And Drew, you have been very adamant about you being the one. If it's going to happen for anyone, it will be you to regain the WWE Championship. You do not want anyone standing in your way. The Miz was very vocal about this earlier. Do you think that you've been taking away opportunities from other superstars because of this being such a strong desire of yours?
No.
I like that answer.
The goal of being in WWE on Monday Night Raw is to be WWE champion. And
Tell 'em.
whatever it takes to be on top of the mountain. If you want the opportunity, challenge Drew to a match. Unlike Randy, I'll say yes. You can have the opportunity. When it comes to the Miz, he just complains all day long. You know, you've got let's start with Bray Wyatt. You know, I feel like Bray is more concerned about getting Randy Orton than the title. I care more about the title than Randy Orton. Miz, cocky, arrogant, talks all day long. I've been trying to figure out why he cares so much about the title. He's always spouting about his movies and his TV shows and his red carpets. Now he wants the title. The man's overcompensating.
He is.
Because I think, you know, it doesn't measure up somewhere else. Whereas Big D here's main eventing on Raw with New Day.
Big D? What?
Speaking of Big D, dog, I went to actually be in Scotland and all that stuff. So I got my baby back. Maybe you can get your baby back.
Congratulations, by the way. How many is that now?
44. Do you know Fat Bastard from Austin
Wait
Town?
a minute.
It's my uncle.
Really? Dog, you got to hook me with an autograph.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, like once things get a little bit more back to normal, I'm going to fly back to the UK, big championship tour when I get my title back, open top bus from the top of Scotland to the bottom of England, R-Truth, Drew McIntyre, stop by my Uncle Fat Bastard's house, hell of a party.
Oh, yeah! And very quickly,
put it down.
I want to know, should you win back your title? Should you win it back? What will it mean for
I
you?
can't wait either. I want to see it.
Okay, all right. You know
that
what?
was funny.
He
said he doesn't measure up, but Big
will it be like
D
to face
over
Roman
here,
Reigns
you
at
know what
Survivor
he's
Series?
talking
Should
about.
that be the case?
Tell him. Tell him.
That's going to be
Oh, Epic makes a wrestling game. It's over.
Everyone that I've
That's
faced
for sure.
since I come back to
Remaster, but it would
WWE.
have like all these microtransactions and stuff.
with
I
Roman
kind
Reigns
of,
more than
and then Ninja will play it, and then you guys will
I've done
never
some
watch
things I'm
me
not
again.
necessarily
So
proud
I
of in
kind
the
of don't want
past,
that to happen.
and we've both been trying, I guess, to find ourselves. He's been top of the mountain for a long time, but he seems more comfortable right now
I'll be
than he's
hanging
ever
out with.
been.
It'll be me,
I'm more
Cameron,
comfortable
and
right now than
Temezi
I've
all
ever
night.
been. We seem to have
Rest of you
found
guys will
our
be over
roles,
there
which is
hanging out with
interesting because they're
Ninja.
the very opposite roles we
Because
used to
Ninja
be
will
in.
be the king of
And
the
Drew
mountain.
McIntyre versus Roman Reigns,
king of
where
the
we're at right
wrestling
now, he
mountain.
talks about levels. That's about the top of the mountain as far as I'm concerned. It'll be
Absolutely.
a hell of a match, and I'm looking at Randy
Hell
first,
of a
then I'm
match
going
it
to
would
worry
be.
about Roman Reigns.
And we're about to go off the air, but we will find out next week who
Nah,
will be facing
the
Roman
Ringmaster will
Reigns
be
at
here and we
Survivor
brought
Series.
him.
Will it be Drew McIntyre? Will it be Randy Orton? Next week, ladies and gentlemen,
You know
we
what's
will
up.
find out. Thank you so
Ninja
much
will
for
be
tuning in
the
to Raw
king of
Talk. We'll
wrestling.
see you next week.
That was it? Dude, that was a good Raw talk, I guess. I guess it was over that quick. Man, wow. They shut it down. Oh my God. That's the end, I guess. All right, it's time for us to have a little talk about this, man. Just a little talk. I mean, you know, and I know. The talk is inevitable. We gotta have ourselves one. And this talk will not be stopped. We could also call it a chat, a grapple chat. Dudley, go. Dudley, go. Dudley. Yeah, just go. Right now. Yeah, yes, right now. Go. All right. Bye, Dudley. It is time. Dudley and I were just rocking out, you know. We rock out. We like that song. The song is good. Okay, the song is good. Dudley likes it, I like it. Sometimes we just rock out. It's great stuff. But hey, welcome everybody. Let me make sure I'm not muted. Okay, I'm not muted. Good stuff, Dudley. Good little dance. I like your dance. Spear him, Dudley. Nope. No, I'm not getting speared. He's saving his energy because he's trying to beat Demon Souls. Okay. He's trying to beat it, which I don't blame him for. He's trying to beat it before I get it, because he knows when I get it, it's over. I know I'm gonna have problems. Yeah, he says I'm gonna have problems. I am gonna have problems. That's for sure. But guess what? I'm going to absolutely try to beat you to the finish line. Hang on, let's go here. Oh my God, phasers and lasers? Yeah, we're gonna start with phasers and lasers.
Imagine a planet of little TJ lasers, all highly skilled in weapons and biotic tactics.
Okay.
With me as absolute ruler. If you don't want to be a part of this incredible vision,
all right, it's gonna be fine.
Space taxi back to planet Idiot.
Here we go. Well, a lot of people just came to life after Raw Talk was over. What's up, guys? Jericho's 50. Yep, yes he is. You are telling the truth. We got phasers and lasers, dude. Nature calls. I'll be right back, guys. Listen to phasers and lasers. I'll be right back, and we'll start this review. Yes. Guys, are you ready? Alright, can you hear me? Hopefully you guys can hear me and everything's good. I hope so. It's time for Grapple Chat. It is. It is. I'm glad that you're ready because I am ready. I want to know what you guys thought about Monday Night RAW. Got a print in my seat. I live in Arizona, man. Mo, it gets super hot. I sit right next to a window all day in Arizona. Of course I got a print in my seat, man. You'd have a print in your seat too if you didn't live in cold central. Yeah, I got a print in my seat. I live in Arizona, where it was 120 degrees and I was sitting here for like 12 hours doing a stream. You'd have a, oh, it's cold there. What's your average temperature, Mo? How many degrees was it today? How many degrees was it today where you live at? I'll tell you how many degrees it was where I live at. And we'll see which one is cold. You'll see what I mean by you got cold. I don't know, I don't go outside. Then how do you know? I'm gonna guarantee you Arizona is hotter than Washington. AZ's been like the hottest place in the United States other than like Death Valley for like the last couple of years. I don't turn heat or AC. See, that's how you know it's not hot there. You don't turn on AC, it's not hot. I'm sitting here every day. I need AC. AC is like a necessity here. Come on, man. We're sitting at like 120 on days, man. Like I have to use my shirt. I have to use my shirt to open doors sometimes. Sometimes I have to like get my shirt and open a door like that. Okay? Because the sun, if the sun is touching metal, you need to like use your shirt to like touch it and open a door to a store. Like it's blazing out here, man. But either way, let's find out what people thought about Raw tonight, guys. If you watched Raw along with me and you have a score, I'd like to know. What's your score? Do you give it a 7.1? Do you give it a 8.2? What's your score out of 10, guys? 10 is the maximum. But although like 9 is probably the maximum, or 9? 9 is probably the maximum, but let's find out. I'm trying to tell people, man. You don't know what I go through. But yeah, there's a print on my chair, but I can kind of undo it if I scrub it. So maybe I'll scrub it sometime soon. All right, We Were Up said 8.0. We Were Up liked it. Said it was worthy. 8.3. No, not Swamp Booty. My booty is fresh, dude. Cameron, what you think? 8.3 says Ringmaster. Not Swamp Booty. It's just my back, dude, because my back sweats a lot. My back sweats, my neck sweats, and that's what like makes the print. Not Swamp Booty, man. I keep it fresh and clean. Alright, anyway, 7.4 says Cameron. Cameron said he liked it, but it was just a little less. And he's got the cat song. This is the Big Rud song. I miss AZ. AZ's cool, but it's kind of boring. Snipes is 7.9. Snipes liked it. Hang on, let me check what YouTube is saying. Michael said 7.6. Michael said, you know what? I'm spoiled by Full Gear. 7.6. I hear you, man. Waleed says 7.2. Dang, he didn't like it either. I mean, well, he liked it, but he didn't like it as much. 7.75 says New Zealand. Okay, I see you. He says they tripped across the finish line. Yeah, AZ is way hotter than Virginia. That's why I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? Elijah said 8.3. Elijah liked it a lot. Said it was worthy. Ringmaster 8.3. Mo says 7.7. He said He would have given it a 7.75 if they wouldn't have kicked him out the Thunderdome, but they kicked him out, so he gave it a 7.7. I'm glad you liked it though. Marcus said 7.5. Yes, this is the Big Bread song now. The meow song. Meow. Meow. Look at the cats. I got you, Cameron. I already got your rating. I already took your rating. I got your 7.4 rate after Ringmaster's 8.3. Meow. 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 Daniel said 8.3. All right. Daniel, you'll be the last score I accept, other than mine. I think. What is that? That's not a cat. That's like a Alvin and a Chipmunk or something. What is that thing? It's very HD though. I like Cameron's. I like his emote, but that ain't a cat. That's like some Alvin and Chipmunks. Me, I want a hula hoop. That's Cameron right now. What are you talking about, Cass? I took yours. It's an 8.0, right? Yeah, you put 8.0. Oh, I missed your 8.0. My bad. Did I? Yeah, I did miss it. My bad. Yours counts. Just politely remind me, okay? There you go. Your 8 counts. Jeez, man. Jeez. It's like the only review show where like you guys' reviews actually matter. Every other review show is just one guy saying what they think. This is the review show where everyone matters. Every single person who actually hangs out, you guys actually rock, you know? Just get ready, alright? Politely remind me. Your score matters for sure, dude. That's the show. That's the way we do things. It's called Grapple Chat. Alright, is there anybody else? Politely remind me. Don't tell me you don't matter. You matter, dude. Of course you matter. Everybody matters. Is there no one else? I'll give you mine, but I can't because I didn't watch with y'all. Stupid allergies. Dude, my allergies messing with me too, dude. I've been itchy all day. I don't know why. Like, I've been super itchy, Empire. Out here, it's crazy, dude. I'm telling you, Arizona is... It's cool, but it's also... It's got its problems. I've been itchy all day long. I don't know if you guys have seen me. Like, I've been scratching my face and my neck and stuff. Like, oh, God. They mow stuff out here, and it just... Ugh. But I'm cool. I'm here. I'm persevering, okay? I'm persevering. My perseverance is A+ level, okay? All right, that's it. That's the cutoff. Boom. Now it's time for my review. My review is, I thought this Raw was a 7.8. I thought this was just good enough to be like, okay, check it out. I don't think it's fantastic. I think there were parts that were great, but there was so much like weighing it down that like even the bright spots felt kind of foggy to me. I loved the Ricochet and Ali match, man. I'm surprised they let them actually do that, man. Like, it was surprising that they let them go like that. That looked like an AEW match, honestly. It looked like I mean, honestly, if they let Ricochet and Ali go all out in AEW, one of them would be injured tomorrow and they wouldn't be on TV for a couple of weeks or whatever. So it looked almost like an AEW match, and that is what Ali and Ricochet should be built for. Obviously, Ali is going to be better on the mic, so you don't want to sacrifice him for just a good match. But man, they really let these two go, and I loved that match. The ending of this was storytelling très magnifique. I love the ending. The beginning was okay. It didn't get me super hyped for the rest of the show, but it got me kind of like, okay, well, what's going to happen in the main event? Are we going to get a cash in or what? So the beginning wasn't that great. The Hurt Business is always money. I loved it. Everything Hurt Business is clean right now until they mess it up. Nice title defense by Bobby Lashley. I'm glad that Titus got some hits in. He was really heated too, and I really like the way that they presented this. The women's stuff is whatever, honestly. I just don't care. I really think Asuka needs a credible threat to that title, because she's just sitting there. She's just sitting on this title right now. It's, you know, it's just like, what the heck is going on? What else? What else? The 24/7 debacle that happened. It was exciting to watch, but it wasn't necessarily. I'm gonna shut down my laptop right now and restart it. It's literally, I don't know what's going on, but it's always catching this like lag to it when there's no lag. It was exciting to watch, but I do understand why people think that this title is a joke, and it's because it is a joke. Okay, it is a joke. But maybe I don't know. I don't even talk about the future. I found it entertaining, at least, and that's what we're here for, right? We're here to be entertained. I mean, like, if you're looking for, like, I feel like there are people who are looking for some sort of like, oh, this is the next coming of this era or something, and I just don't think that that's what. If you're looking for that, I feel like you're going to be disappointed every single night, because why would you ever think that anything with R-Truth in this title is going to be the next coming of some sort of other era? So I understand, but at the same time, it's like you gotta accurately, not accurately, but you gotta kind of more realistically place your expectations, man. You can't expect for Tyronn Lue to be the next Michael Jordan. You can't expect for, I don't know. You can't expect for just some like second string quarterback to be the next Drew Brees or something, man. You gotta accurately place your expectations, and you're always gonna be disappointed if you're like, I'm looking for the next Rock. I'm looking for the next, I'm looking for the next Stone Cold. It's like, dude, then you're always gonna be upset, and I feel like half of the upset fans that exist are people expecting things that are unrealistic. So stop with that, dude. You gotta just watch the show and let it rock, Respect it for what it is. It's like I'm sure everybody in here, you've had a girlfriend or a boyfriend who was like your finest boyfriend, your finest girlfriend. When you got the next girlfriend, we like, I don't know, she ain't that hot, so I'm disappointed every night. No, you're like, hey, I'm gonna try to make it work. I'm gonna see where this goes. That's what you need to be like with Raw and SmackDown and all the rest of these wrestling shows. AEW, you can't be like, oh, you ain't Vanessa from my freshman year of college. I know you're not. She's not Vanessa from freshman year of college, but you gotta try to make it work, man. And you gotta look at the qualities that Sarah has, or whatever, or Trevor has, or whatever. Stop always thinking that it's gotta be The Rock, or else it's the best thing ever. And the thing is, you can compare it to that. You could be like, yeah, my girlfriend right now is like a 7.75. That's cool, but please recognize that, like, you have an expectation there, and that expectation needs to be grounded in reality. You can't be like, oh man, this ain't the storyline with the kidnapping of Stephanie McMahon. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. Take a second though and realize that it could be much worse, and it has been much worse, dude. We sat through like 2 years of horrible SmackDowns. I'm not gonna forget it. I'm never letting this go. The Baron Corbin and Roman Reigns continual feud before that, where every single SmackDown was literally just like, oh my god, I'm not gonna forget. Okay, there have been worse. It's just people like focus so much on like this has to suck, you know. It's like, no, it doesn't have to suck. It's just like you're comparing it to ridiculousness, and I want that. I want people to compare it to the best shows of all time, but I also want people to understand there's an opposite end of that spectrum that means that this is not the worst it gets. And it's kind of somewhere between there or above there, because there was still good things tonight, and I feel like it kept a good cadence. I feel like we did not see many slow spots. I feel like even the women's stuff tonight was it was inspired. It had something that they were moving towards, and it wasn't great, but it was better than just previous weeks. So yeah, dude, I give this a 7.8. I think this is an okay show, not great, not incredible, but definitely something I would tell people, hey, you know, maybe check this out. Check this out. I would recommend this show because I feel like this is adding fuel to the fire for a lot of things. So 7.8 for me. Which, by the way, means it's time for the math. Are you guys ready? It's time for the math. Your favorite part. Math time. Oh, yes, dude. We broke 100. 110. Alex Trebek. Heck yeah, dude. Alex Trebek. 110, guys. We broke 100. Ta-da! We did it. The math of Cage. There you go, guys. 110.05. Very nice. We did it. We did it. We did it. That means you guys brought it, you know? So let me do the math. It's time, guys. We got a 8.0, 8.3, 7.4, 7.9, 7.6. That's 5 scores. Then we got a 7.2, a 7.75, 8.3, 8.3, and a 7.7. That's another 5. That's 10 scores. 7.5, 8.3, 8.0, and a 7.8. Man, dude, this is close. That's 14 scores, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, 14 scores. So 110.05 divided by 14. The moment of truth. 7.8! Dude, they barely... It's exactly what I gave it. Basically, 7.8. 7.86. Raw is able to pull it off. This is something I've never seen. We've never seen since the start of Battle of the Brands. Raw is actually keeping things cognizant, keeping things under their control, and doing an okay job of giving some entertainment on Mondays. And Cameron gave us some things that are not cats. Cameron wants a hula hoop. Oh my goodness. So Raw gets the point, man. Raw. 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 I think that's it, by the way. It might be it. Let me think. Is that it? Because it ends at Survivor Series. No, that's not it. That's absolutely not it. We rubbed. You messed up. We rubbed said that that's the end, but it's not. That's not the end. Because look. That's not the end, because look, we got Impact, we got NXT, we got AEW, okay? So all 3 of them get a possibility for a point. But then we got next week, because Survivor Series happens after next week on Sunday. So they could all be tied and Survivor Series could drop the ball. Or Raw could drop the ball. Like it's not over. It's absolutely not over. It's not over, dude. Because look. If NXT or AEW scores this week, then they score next week, they're at 14 just like Raw. And if Raw drops the ball, it could be a 3-way tie, it could be a 4-way tie. Honestly, SmackDown could still do it. There's still the possibility of a 4-way tie, or just a straight up possible win if Raw comes out with at least one good show in the next 2 weeks, or not in 2 weeks, in the next week, or if Survivor Series is good. So it is absolutely not over. You projected it's over, but it's not. It's not. Yeah, if Raw drops the ball and Survivor Series doesn't deliver, which honestly I'm kind of thinking that might be the case, because it's a bunch of just like, it's a bunch of things thrown together that don't really make sense, you know? Like Survivor Series is, to me, it's because it's one of the big four, but like it's the one that doesn't make sense if they don't build up the rivalry between shows, you know? And as of right now, I feel like the rivalry has been within the people on the shows and not the shows themselves. So there's a very realistic possibility that Survivor Series might drop the ball. I mean, there's going to be some good matches. Of course, I want to see Randy or Drew versus Roman. Of course, I want to see Asuka versus Sasha. There are some good matches on the card, but in terms of storytelling and making a good pay-per-view, that pay-per-view may drop the ball, dude. I'm just saying. So it is anybody's game right now. AEW can win, NXT can win, Raw can win, or SmackDown could surprise win, you know? It's gonna be tough, dude. How could SmackDown win though? Okay, SmackDown could surprise win, because SmackDown does a good show this week, and then they do a good show next week. Then they'll be at 14, and if Raw drops the ball twice, they'll be at 14. Oh, they'd be a tie though. Yeah, that'd be a tie. So Raw is the only Raw and SmackDown are the only two who could tie possibly. NXT and AEW are both doing a show this week and next week, so they could tie too. So it all really depends on if Raw drops the ball and if Survivor Series does not deliver. We could have a 4-way tie. Dang, dude. So yeah, dude. I really want to see what happens here. I really want to see. The end of this season is the hottest contested I've ever seen it, which is awesome for us, because as wrestling fans, we are getting the best. We're getting the best wrestling that we've seen during, I would say, this whole year. This has been awesome, dude. I can't wait, man. I'm calling it over like CNN, like every news outlet, dude. Every news outlet thinks that they're the government. That's like me telling you who wins the NBA Finals, dude. I'm not on the court. I love how people have jumped the gun, and it's gonna be so sad. It's gonna be so sad when these votes get recounted and all this stuff comes out. I'm sorry, but there's some wackiness going on, guys. We'll see, but I don't want to talk about it. It's pointless to talk about, because none of us can affect it, and none of us really know the way it's gonna turn out. So honestly, it's just a another chapter in the wacky history of the United States, dude. We'll see, though. We'll see who wins. We'll see who wins this the Battle of the Brands as well. I'm more concerned with Battle of the Brands because that's something we actually have control over. So I'm more excited about that. But thank you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out with me for Monday Night Raw. I'm glad Raw got the point because that makes it incredibly interesting. It makes there be a behemoth that can be overcome. If they wouldn't have got a point tonight, guess what would have happened? It would have been basically I would say almost in the bag for two brands who've already won. So there'd be no new emotes, no nothing. It'd just be a new trophy, you know? So I like this because this is exciting because we might have a Raw emote, an NXT emote, an AEW emote, and we might see the first time ever Raw actually putting together a full-on season of stuff that's worthy of looking at. So man, I would rather that outcome, honestly. I'd rather that outcome. Or SmackDown. I would rather that outcome. Maybe Raw and SmackDown tie and we get both, you know? I'd rather that outcome. That way we get just all the emotes and we get good shows, man. Because, you know, you could basically count on NXT and AEW. I feel like that would be great. I want the most good wrestling possible. And I think that's the formula right there. But, hey, guess what? Thank you very much for being here. And that was the chat. Guys, I gotta end the stream, but I'm restarting it. All right, so everybody who's in here, please be ready. We're restarting the stream. I have to end it, or else the YouTube archive deletes itself, and then it's bad for me. It's really bad for me, and it's bad for everybody who wants to check out the YouTube archive later on. So I will be ending the stream right here, but I'm restarting it in just a second. All right. So we will be back on Twitch in just a second, guys. All right, be ready. Be ready.